Yes,
Okay,
sir.
we are live. Let's bring you back to where we left off.
Live at 5. Live at 5.
Oh, one sec.
Okay, so where we left off last time, the party has infiltrated the Red Brand's lair, defeated Glassstaff, and killed Glassstaff, and has now triumphantly walked out of the lair.
We never found the sun, did we?
No, you never
Or
did
did we?
find the sun.
What, son?
There
Oh,
was
right, the kid.
there was
There's another
a
passage we didn't go down.
no. You explored the entire. You explored
We
the
did?
entire hideout.
Okay.
Well,
There
so
was
the bugbear's room.
you
What
did
happened to the
find
bugbears?
a captive, named Mirna Dendrar, and she's the wife of the woodcarver who died in the crevasse with the Nothic. She and her daughter Nilsa were saved. She said that her son Nars was also captured, but she does not know where he is, and you guys didn't run into him or any sign of him.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And you guys have come out of the hideout. It is still pretty much 4 in the morning.
Perception check. Are the bugbears around?
Yeah.
I don't want to get caught with them around here.
You may do a perception check.
I'll actually use my survival to check for tracks to see if they came out in front of us.
Using your survival skills, you notice that there are bugbear tracks that lead out. There are about 3 of them. They walk out of town, and you see that they kind of skirt around town, not going into town, and head off into the forest.
South of town or
South
north
of
of
town.
town? South of
South
town,
of
okay.
town. So you notice that the tracks actually don't go into town, and these tracks are very fresh. These are definitely
Okay.
the bugbears that you encountered.
The bugbear's bugged out.
For now, they might come back because I think I'm in charge now. We should enlist them as soldiers for us.
Just so you know, you did pick up Glassstaff's glass staff. However, it's
yeah.
unidentified, and you're not able to use the magical properties in it until you identify it.
We have a pearl though, so I'm gonna do it as soon as we get back into town
Yeah.
during our rest or whatever.
You do have several scrolls as well. I have them all in that little thing.
Yep. I put them in my spell book just for now because I'm gonna copy them down soon. But yes.
Hey, why don't we see what happened in town? Maybe
Yes.
catch a brew on the way
Yeah,
back.
because we did have that diversion set up. We want to see how that came out. I'm trying to figure out where the you changed the
Oh, cool. I can move it like that. I found I can right-click them with the mouse and I can move around.
Oh yeah, you didn't know that?
No, I didn't. I was using all the sliding bars before.
Okay, so as the party heads back into Phandelver, of course it's early in the morning. The sun is not even out yet. The town is very quiet.
oh, in that case,
Let's head over
we've
to the
been
nose.
out all night, right?
Yeah.
We started that in the evening.
You started out in the evening and you spent the majority of the night clearing out the Red Brand hideout. At this point, it's early in the morning.
I
No
think,
sign of anyone in town.
Well, of
Pretty
course,
quiet.
there's no one in town. It's early in the morning. It's well before o'clock.
probably
So-
need to sleep a little bit and then get up and take a look, take care of business. The
We should check on the mayor in case
woodworker.
something
Okay,
happened
there's
to
the
him.
woodworkers down there. Yeah, if
All right, so
The way-
you go back to the town master's hall, and as you go in, you notice that the mayor's not there. You don't know exactly where he went, but there's no sign of any fighting or struggle.
Okay. Do you guys know where the house was that his friend was at that they were going to do the distraction?
Can I do a perception check?
Sure.
Sorry to interrupt you. My bad.
was it the provisioner? I don't remember for sure if we knew
Yeah, he said
where.
so. He said that the distraction was going to be at Barthen's Provisions.
Yeah, okay.
It doesn't seem like the mayor's even come home.
Okay, let's go over to the provisions place and just check up there.
So you guys walk over to Barthen's Provisions, and at this point it's closed.
Okay.
You look around. There's no one around.
Any signs of damage or trouble?
Nope. There's no signs of fighting.
Bloodstains in the street or anything? Okay.
No.
Okay.
There's no signs
Let's
of
go to
fighting.
bed.
Seems very quiet.
Let's go to bed.
Okay, remember, there are still patrols out and about that don't know what's happened yet. So there's the possibility that some of these patrols are going to be returning. We'll have to take that into account. But for now,
So you return to the Stonehill Inn. Of course, you're greeted by Toblin, who is still up, and he's cleaning the bar. And he looks at you, and he says, "You look like you had a rough night."
Yeah, kind of.
eventful, shall we say?
Are our beds still free? We'd
Of
like
course.
to go take a
Of
nap.
course, you've never checked out.
Oh, perfect.
Please, if you'd like something to eat before you go to bed.
No, I'll be fine.
Okay.
The doctor goes up to his room and goes to bed.
All right. So
Yeah.
he invites everybody to go back in and go to bed.
I shall do just that.
Okay. You guys.
Taking the same precautions in my room that I did the night before.
So you guys are going to take a long rest.
Yep.
You take a long rest. You have a very good night's sleep, and it is a good 9 hours later that you finally wake up. Your joints are achy from that battle you had the day before, and it's another beautiful day on the Sword Coast.
We get 1/2 our hit dice back, right?
Yes.
So
Round it up.
yeah, so I get 2 back. Okay. All right. Okay. In the meantime, during the night, I guess I'm going to use that pearl to identify the staff.
All right. You used a pearl to. Did you have an identify spell though?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So you used a pearl to identify the staff, and you find out that this is a staff of defense.
Mm-hmm.
I'm putting it in your journal now.
Okay. What are the bonuses? Wait, bonuses, whatever.
I'm pulling it up right now.
Okay. I wrote it in my inventory.
Okay. It's also on the screen, and this is an item that needs to be attuned. So you can't use this item until you spend some time to attune with the item, until it becomes kind of a part of you, and then you can use the full properties of this item. It is a magic.
Where is it? Oh, you said on the screen?
Okay.
Election time.
Yes, I really hate these telemarketers. They're like parasites. Alright, I'm just pulling the phone cord. I'm not dealing with this today.
Is it my imagination or is that Cox Communications?
What is Cox Communications?
Internet provider, telephone provider.
No.
Same voice as my voicemail.
Oh, I think they're probably just standard voices.
Yeah,
So
could be.
the staff of defense is a hollow glass staff that appears to be as strong as oak. It weighs 3 pounds. In melee combat, it functions as a standard quarterstaff. It requires 1 hour of attunement to be able to use. After you are attuned to it, you first off you get +1 to AC while you equip the staff. The next thing is that the staff has 10 charges, and you can use 1 or 2 charges as an action to cast a spell. If you use 1 charge, you can cast Mage Armor. If you use 2 charges, you can cast Shield. The charges reset at the dawn of every day, 1d4 charges, and the max charges are 10. However, if you use up all the charges on the staff, you have to roll a d20, you get a 1, the staff is destroyed.
Okay.
So it is pretty useful.
Okay. And what happens when I attune it?
When you attune it, you are able to use it. Before you attune the staff, you cannot use its magical properties, meaning you can't get the armor bonus and you can't use the charges. As a mage, you have to kind of bind its magic to yourself, which only takes about an hour or so.
How long did we rest for? Or how long has the rest gone for? I meditated for 4 hours.
Yeah.
How much is identify 1 hour?
You guys slept for like 9 or 10 hours because you had a hard night.
Okay, so I'm gonna spend another hour to attune it.
You wake up and it's like 2 p.m. already.
Sleep. What's that? Thing. Dwarven. It's a dwarven thing, isn't it? Sleep.
Jeez, I had the worst nightmare where I went through a scary tunnel and started beating up people.
That would be scary.
And then we saw 2 bugbears, and you were there, and you were there, and you were there.
I think you need to go back to sleep.
Yeah.
Or maybe just have a drink.
So you wake up and breakfast is already over. You go downstairs and you get some lunch. And Toblin says, "So, what was last night all about? I heard there was a lot of fighting. There was some argument over at Barthen's Provisions. And I heard that Eldermath left town on a horse
he's
very
long gone.
rapidly, right afterwards.
He's
What?
long gone.
Yeah, he left town. There was some sort of argument. There were lots of red brands at Barthen's Provision. I think Eldermath scared them off, and then after that, Eldermath got a letter from somewhere, and then he just left town.
Eldermath is the new mayor?
The mayor that you guys put into office.
The mayor to be.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, how about that?
Which direction did he go?
He went north, down to the Tribord Trail.
Which ultimately leads to potentially to Neverwinter?
Yes. But that depends
Yeah,
if you
depends
go
on which
east
direction.
or west when you hit it.
Okay, yeah, there we are.
That's a shame.
I'm not sure what that was all about. He didn't tell anybody. He did get a letter though. It looked like it was some official letter sealed
Oh,
before he left.
I wonder if he left that in his office. So who's in charge while he's gone?
I don't know. We don't seem to have anybody in charge anymore.
I looked to the dwarf mayor maker.
try one more time.
Well, we don't always need to have somebody in charge, if you know what I mean.
Well,
What about you, Toblin?
the
You seem
glass
like a
staff
right
is
pair of
gone.
hands.
Are you serious? Glassstaff is gone?
Your problem with him is no longer. However, I would still be concerned about the patrols that were out and about that don't know what happened.
Listen,
Should've.
you're telling me the leader of the Red Brands is
Dead.
dead?
I place my shiny new staff on the bar stand, and I go like, bartender, I need a drink.
His
Something
eyes
strong,
are just
please.
kind of wide open. Like he's kind of stunned for a minute. He says, no.
Hurry up, bartender. I need the strongest drink you've got, please.
He says, no, you have to tell me everything that happened. And he goes under the bar and he takes out this special little thing that's in this wooden bottle that appears he's been saving for years, and he just pours it out into a cup and hands it over to you.
Okay.
It's you can smell the aroma as he pours it. It just fills the room.
I'd like something just a little bit milder, please.
This is my ethereal brew.
Ooh.
I down it in one.
You roll a Constitution check. Save. You are piss drunk after drinking that.
Oh, fuck.
Hey, there we go. There we go.
Anyway,
Some very
we had a nice day.
Toblin is still looking at you wide eyes, like you have to tell me everything that happened.
Well, I think my little elf friend over here has to go off to bed. I think he might have misjudged his constitution a bit.
no, I'm alright. Don't worry about me. I'm an elf, I've got high recovery rates.
I pick up the tumbler that the doctor drank out of. Take a sniff.
It is very powerful.
Pass me another one.
I put the tumbler back down on the table just a little bit too hard. I think I'm afraid I shattered the tumbler.
Toblin says no, and he kind of he puts his hand down to try to stop the he's like, this is the most precious thing I have.
The tumbler? The drinking glass?
No, the drink.
No, I just took the glass that the glass that the doctor drank out of and sniffed it.
Oh, okay. Not you didn't spill any drink.
No.
Toblin turns to you and says, well, this is something you have to tell the rest of the town. This is really a big news. You have to tell me, I'll tell the rest of the town.
I think
Go
that
ahead, you can do it.
Because we've been trying to get rid of those Red Brand bastards for months, and nobody's had the courage to stand up to them.
I think that any tale that you could tell would be much better than any tale I would tell.
Well, people need to hear the truth.
The truth? We
Yeah.
went in, we killed the glass staff, we ran off most of the
But
Red
Glassstaff,
Brands.
who is this Glassstaff?
Me.
Who's this mysterious? Oh, surely it's not you.
I wave my glass staff around.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's apparent you took his Glassstaff, but surely you are not the Glassstaff.
No, I'm the doctor.
Killed the Glassstaff.
I'm the doctor.
But who
Not
was this
Glassstaff.
man, and what is he doing in our town? Why is he?
Doctor, say it
If you
with
want,
me.
I can go back
Doctor.
and grab his head.
Well, no, I don't really want his head. I want to know what he's doing in our town. Why did he?
Well, he was apparently working for somebody else.
That's
Somebody who also has a, shall we say, rather descriptive name, colorful name. The black
See?
spider.
Doctor. Me. Doctor.
Dr. Glassstaff.
I grabbed the bartender by the shoulders. Say it with me. Doctor.
He says, "You're not supposed to drink that in one gulp."
Doctor.
Now you tell
Grab
him.
the doctor by the collar and drag him upstairs. All right, time for bed for you.
I failed my constitution check for drinking. Okay.
You're gonna be with disadvantage for 6 hours
Okay.
for being poisoned.
That badly?
Oh yeah. you took Toblin's ethereal brew. You're out of it.
Did Toblin see who delivered the letter?
Toblin says that the letter came with a courier that delivers all the mail, generally from Neverwinter.
Maybe we can pay him a visit.
But it looked like something that was pretty official. It had a seal on it. You know, most letters they don't have a seal and a stamp and a ribbon like this one did. So it has
He
to
took
be.
off in a hurry.
It has to be some sort of official business.
And you said he took off in a hurry after
Oh yeah,
receiving it?
he got on a horse and he was out of town.
And this happened in the evening after we...
Well, what happened is that he made quite a scene at Barthen's Provisions. He unsheathed some massive serrated sword and scared the hell out of the Red Brands, and they all ran for their lives. And then after that, the courier came to town, delivered the letter, and he was off. He barely packed anything. He just rode off with a horse.
How long after
I would say
the confrontation with the Red Brands?
I would say less than an hour.
After him, I say. After him. Let's go. I start getting off the bar and I start waddling out the door.
I pull him back. No, off to bed with you.
Dexterity check. I try to dodge him.
You dexterity check with disadvantage
Yes.
against Schmigel's strength.
Acrobatics, I guess.
You can do an acrobatics with disadvantage. A 5 versus whatever Schmigel rolls. I don't even think
And what's
Schmigel
that?
has to roll. Do you have to roll to beat a 5?
My saving bonus is 5 already.
Oh, it's not the saving bonus, it's your athletics.
Oh, okie doke. Athletics. Oh yeah, my athletics is a 5.
Yeah, so he doesn't have to roll. That's an
Oh,
unnecessary...
down you go.
He doesn't even have to roll to beat the 5.
You coming with me? I drag him all the way upstairs and push him into the room.
So Hoss says to the rest of you, now that the foe is defeated, I must spend some time and meditate and commune with Moradin. I shall join you in a little later time. And he goes back up to his room.
Okay. Haas was with us.
Out
Okay.
for the adventure.
I use I want to say I use Ray of Frost on myself to sober myself up, but that might be too drastic.
I don't know why you'd want to do that.
No, me neither. Okay.
have to-
I don't
That
do
won't necessarily sober you up.
I go over to Schmigel. Schmigel, sober me up.
Do you
guys
really want me to sober you up? Are you
Yes.
absolutely sure?
Yes.
150%.
Sorry, I can't count that high right now. Yes.
Okay. And Schmigel takes a firm punch to the doctor's chin.
I think that's just gonna knock me out.
Exactly.
Yeah, but when you wake up, you'll be sober.
I
You
guess
don't
I
have to
get
roll. You
I get
don't have to
knocked
roll an attack. You don't have to roll attack. He's so drunk right now. It's so easy just to you smack him down.
Okay, so I'm unconscious for now.
Yeah, you're passed out on the bench.
Well, He has me for it.
For what?
Sober him up.
That was quick. How'd you do that?
Old dwarven techniques.
So where is he?
Oh,
I'm passed
just
out
resting.
unconscious on the bench.
He'll be fine after a wee
Oh,
bit.
I thought he took you up to the room. Never mind.
No, he never got me that far.
So then,
Turn over and look. I see.
So I'm unconscious until John says I regain consciousness and I'm sober.
You can regain consciousness in an hour.
Okay.
now Butterkeep, mind if I have a wee bit of that stuff in that bottle too? I'm kind of curious now.
And he says, "Are you gonna act like your friend over there? I mean, I know you're a dwarf and all, but this is some top grade stuff.
Now,
But
casting
if you were the ones who truly freed this town of the Red Brands, then I need to share this with you." So he pours you a cup of it.
Now, how does it look? What's the color of it?
It is dark red. A little bit brownish, brandy colored. It radiates these fumes that are just extremely strong. Even as he pours it, the smell just fills the room.
Called moonshine.
And I look back at Nimbax and Castner and I say, okay, if I start acting like the old fellow doctor over there, you know what to do, right?
We'll go
He
for
says,
a walk.
"I didn't get the chance to tell your friend over here. This brandy was brewed with magic. This is no ordinary drink."
Oh, is it an
Oh,
enchantment?
he's a wizard. He should have known that himself.
He
Is
he
it
could
like
have
a
asked. He didn't even ask me, as he just took it and gulped the whole thing down. You're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to take
Yeah,
a
I'm
sip.
just going to sip it every once in a while, just kind of like, hey, this is good stuff.
Schmigel, you may make a Constitution save with advantage, being a dwarf, against poison. It's not technically poison; it's just pretty strong.
Okie doke.
It says, "Oh yeah, you got it." So it's not a problem for you, not a problem for your dwarven stomach. It's good though. It's very good. It's you drink a couple of sips of it, it's like drinking a stein of ale.
Oh, this is good. Now then, about that story.
Oh
Yes.
yes, I'm all ears.
I'll sit back and listen to the dwarf relate the tale, interjecting if I need be.
Now
I'm
then,
still unconscious.
I'm sure you've heard about the rumors passing around town about how we've gone through about trying to beat all the Red Brands, right?
Yes, I have.
Good, so I won't have to relay that part of the story. What I will have to relate is the part where we sneak in through a backdoor tunnel into the secret base.
I see. Go on.
It's off into the woods to the east. It's hard to find, but you'll need a huntsman like our friend Castaner over here to find it.
Or just have the young elderly boy show you.
You know, I knew there was something suspicious going on over at that old manor. So what did you find down there? What are the red? Who are these Red Brands, and who was his glass staff?
You hear the
The
doctor
Red Brands
mumbling
used
in
to be the
sleep.
old militia
Rats,
that
goddamn rats.
pulled this place a long time ago.
Yeah, I know that, but they weren't acting the way they acted when they were around a long time ago. They only started acting like that when they said that this leader, they got this new leader named Glassstaff. And I'm wondering who this fellow is that would come to town and start harassing everyone in town. Bullying people around, extorting people, racketeering.
He was a strange person. Up until we found him in the middle of his quarters, he was writing it away on his little book of his, which the doctor, unfortunately, grabbed as soon as we turned our backs.
I see. And what was he trying to do in town? Just to we're a very small town. I mean, granted, we have some merchants here, but we're not exactly very rich. Why was he in this town?
I
don't
get the feeling
understand.
he was trying to prepare for something.
He was working at the behest of someone we can only
Mm-hmm.
call the Black
So,
Spider.
as the doctor is passed out, a letter falls out of his pocket. The same letter that you found on the person of Glassstaff after you killed him.
Can I do an unconscious dexterity save to catch it? Notice, subconsciously
He's
noticing
working
that
for
something
somebody
falls out of my
called the
pocket.
Black Spider out of,
Yes.
I believe, Neverwinter.
I'll read it again to you. The letter is written in a very fancy script. You can tell that whoever wrote this is very highly educated.
I got a 17 to unconsciously grab it out of my to
Well,
save it.
I think I'm gonna have to give you disadvantage and a -5, or -10. So that's a 1. So you do move your leg around because you're unconscious. But the letter reads, Lord Albric, my spies in Neverwinter tell me that strangers are due to arrive in Phandelver. They could be working for the dwarves. Capture them if you can, kill them if you must. But don't allow them to upset our plans. See that any dwarven maps in their possession are delivered to me with haste. I am counting on you, Iarno. Don't disappoint me. And it is signed with the picture of a spider. A black spider. And Toblin takes a look at this letter and he says, there is some sort of plot afoot. Something about dwarves. Do you think this has something to do with Gundren? I know you guys were looking for Gundren Rockseeker.
Well, that's a little bit of my theory. I think he's found something.
Schmigel, I would like you to roll an insight.
Insight.
Do I know anything about dwarven ruins in the area? Lore?
I need you to roll a very high history check. So Schmigel, you kind of start thinking again, and you're thinking back maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago when you were talking to Gundren and you guys were already on your 5th stein of ale. You were talking at the bar, and then Gundren turns to you, and Gundren is just uh-oh.
How do you get a 0?
Yeah, so the dwarves, Castaner, the dwarves came here in a spaceship about 50 years ago.
Uh-oh.
So Schmigel, it was 2 weeks ago, and you remember you were at the bar, and this has just struck you right now. You think
Having a revelation.
Yeah, you're having a little epiphany. So you're drinking at the bar with Gundren. Knocking back about 5 steins of ale, and then Gundren turns to you and says, Schmigel, I'm gonna tell you something, and you're not gonna tell anyone else.
Hey, what do you want?
He says, Schmigel, I found the find of a lifetime, I tell you. You know what I found? It's gonna make me rich. It's gonna make all of us rich.
Oh, that's what you always tell us, Gunlerin.
He says, you ever heard of the Mine of Phandelver?
Now, can I do a history check in
Yes,
this?
you need a history
back?
on that.
Bet you wish I was still conscious.
Schmigel, you have heard of the Mine of Phandelver. It is it's a mystical theoretical, kind of mythological place. And what it was is something that about 500 years ago, a clan of dwarves and gnomes made an agreement, and this agreement was called the Phandelver's Pact. By this agreement, they would share a rich mine, the Mine of Phandelver, in a and this mine was located in a cave called the Wave Echo Cave. The mine had a lot of very wealthy minerals like gold and platinum, but in addition to that, the mine was somehow enchanted with powerful magic. There was this natural vein of magic that you can just tap into while you're mining there. And human spellcasters came down also to join the pact, and they forged a kind of a temporary alliance in which they would create magical items. And this is Forgotten Realms. Magical items are not things that you can just buy at a store. They're very rare, like that staff that you have. Generally, it takes a lot of materials, a lot of wealth, and a lot of knowledge and power to create a magical item. This was a forge that was that could potentially manufacture magical items in mass. And the times were really good because they got this forge up and running, and they were creating magical items left and right and making a massive fortune for themselves and prospering. And then the orcs of the Many Arrows tribe, which is in the area, got word of this, and that's when the orcs swept in and destroyed the entire mine. And that was sort of the history of it, that the orcs came in and wiped out the entire mine, and also wiped out the entire countryside once they got hold of the magical items inside the mine. And actually, Phandelver was one of the towns. Old Phandelver was wiped out by this orc horde that came and swept over after they got their hands on the magical items. The thing is, the orcs attacked so savagely that they killed every single person who had anything to do with the mine. So no one has any clue where this mine is. And that's the history of it.
Now,
So Schmiggel's having an epiphany inside of an epiphany.
Yes. It's like Inception, you know? It's like a Schmiggel Inception.
I didn't know Smiggle's mind was big enough for that.
Oh, come on, he's only a simple dwarf.
So Gundren turned to Schmiggel that day, and he says, "You know, Iron Belly, once I find this mine, once I find the Mine of Phandelver, and I know where it is, I tell ya, I'm going to be rich, and you're gonna come and mine it with me.
Hey, sounds like a great plan.
And we're going to reforge the alliance between the Lord's Alliance of Neverwinter and the Gnomes. 'Twill be some Lord of the Rings shite."
I love that man Tolkien. Now let's cheers on this. Hey!
Okay, so that's what you remember, Schmigel. All of it, as it all comes rushing back to you, and you come to the realization that Gundren thinks he's found the lost mine of Phandelver. That's what
So
he was.
Schmigel just,
That's
like-
what he was down here to do, and that's why he had you guys bring that big caravan full of mining equipment.
So Schmiggel's just sitting there, eyes wide and like smoke clumping out of his ears, going like,
in the meantime,
I
I've
think I
raised
know where
my finger and
Gundren
said,
is.
"Who's Gundren?"
All right, he was our employer for the longest time. Good friend of mine.
Oh, was he fire
Well,
you?
we don't know where he is.
Oh,
What do we know about him?
Well, he's a dwarf about yay high.
most dwarves are about that yay high in my experience. That doesn't help too much.
Okay, by the time all this conversation finishes, the doctor, you're coming to now.
What I miss?
You're not 100% there, but you are a little bit more clear than you were before.
How long till I get sober?
You're not gonna be done with the poisoning effect for another 5 hours, but now you can function and think pretty normally. Before you were just barely able to stand.
Anyways,
Do you want me to give you another lesson, or do you want to go upstairs and go to bed?
I'll be back. The doctor just stands up. How do I wobble?
No, you're standing a little bit more firm
Mm.
now. It wasn't like before
Okay.
where you barely could get up.
I think I'm all right.
You're not feeling too great, though.
What I miss?
I tap him on the on the chest, and see how badly he wobbles there.
I fall down. No, I'm fine. I look over at the bartender. What exactly did you give me?
He says, "Well, you drank it before I told you, but like I said, it's ethereal brew."
I'll have another.
He says, "Oh no, you won't."
Let's take some with us.
The doctor looks all depressed.
And he says, "This drink is 100 gold a bottle." And you're not supposed to just drink it. You're supposed to sip it.
You
That
don't
means
say.
he just swallowed in one go about 30 gold.
He's like, it's enchanted with powerful transmutation magic, in which the alcohol is distilled 8,000 proof.
8,000? That's a lot of proof.
So that is
looks at the
indeed
rest
a
of the
lot of
class,
proof. Like I said, this is not meant to be engulfed.
Can I use alter self on myself to alter my anatomy to handle the poison?
Always thinking.
What? I don't think Alter Self allows you to stomach poison, unless it specifically says so. Because
No,
this
it
is
says
considered
that-
a poison. It's that powerful.
I can turn
Wiggle
myself
yourself
into
his
something
stool and starts
else.
cracking his knuckles. All right.
You can turn yourself into something, but that doesn't mean you change your resistance to the poison.
No, I don't change my stats.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. Oh well.
Now you're gonna sit
Because
down
there
and
are
be a
spells
piece.
that allow you to weather poison.
Yeah. Well, I think I'll be all right. Can I do a medicine check on myself? Maybe that'll help.
Sure. You're able. So you realize that you're extremely dehydrated, and you drink a pitcher of water, and you're feeling a lot better after that. You're able to
Okay.
walk now. You're able to speak. You're not 100%, of course. You know that
I'm like
it's going to take some time for this stuff to wash out of your system.
Okay, so I'm like 85%. Okay,
Yeah.
good enough. All right, what I miss, guys?
No, we were just telling the bartender here what has transpired so far, and then the dwarf sort of spaced out a little bit. Haven't figured out exactly what's up with that yet. It was something at the
Right,
mention
it's
of
a strong brew.
Gundren.
Oh, Gundren. I know Gundren.
Yeah, it seems like everybody here knows Gundren except for myself.
Oh, Nimbex doesn't.
I know he's a dwarf.
About yay high.
About yay high.
Oh yeah, yay high. Oh yeah, right. Forgot about that actually.
He's a rock seeker.
Other than that, the dwarf hasn't said anything.
Yeah, and Castanar and Nimbex wouldn't know Gundren. The rest of the party has worked for him before.
So Gundren is a good friend of mine, and I think I know where he is.
Oh.
Oh yeah, where?
I think he's found the lost mines.
Lost Mines of Phandelver.
No. Oh, lowest place. Here, just I'm doing my own.
Tiny
research
alert.
right now.
Title of the module.
Oh. What's this module you speak of?
I don't know about it. I guess. Unless I have advantage since I was a scholar. No, I don't. No, that just lets me know where to find the information.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you unfortunately do not know much about this specific piece of lore. It's something that the dwarves have kept pretty much to themselves. They're not very proud of losing a mind this powerful to orcs.
That makes sense.
So they don't tell many people, and very few people have actually been able to learn about this mine. Even when it was in operation, it was very much a secret, except for those who were on the inside. It wasn't something advertised to the realms. That, hey, look, we have a forge that makes magic weapons. Because they have a whole bunch of adventurers coming. looking for you. Hey, where's my +5 Whirlpool sword?
Oh boy. This is gonna be a long story, isn't it? And Schmigel starts telling them about the lore of the lost mines.
Hmm. And Schmigel, I mean, this is something that is passed down through the dwarven culture, more so verbally. It's not something they even write down. Not something they want to really acknowledge as a part of their past. Probably because of the shame of what's happened there, of being wiped out by orcs, and then on top of that, not even knowing where this mine was located. But of course,
But I
it's
think I
something
can.
that is impossible to not become a major rumor. But you had always thought that this was just like a fairy tale. It's a good 500 years ago.
And even if it was a really kept secret, I could trust these guys.
Of
Sure,
course.
yeah, you can trust me.
Maybe not you, Doctor, but
I'm a doctor. You can always trust a doctor. Trust me, I'm a doctor. There we go.
okay, so that's the story of the mines. A
So
long story passed down to dwarfs after dwarf after dwarf. And for the longest time, I didn't even think it was real. But here we
Yeah.
are.
many arrow orcs. It seems to me I've heard of those before.
What
Heard
did
of many
Gundren
orc
hire you
tribes
for?
before, though.
Why
The,
did Gundren hire you?
Gundren
That's
originally hired the party to escort a caravan full of mining supplies from Neverwinter to Phandelver.
Oh,
And it was during that time that they discovered that Gundren was kidnapped, probably by whoever is the Black Spider controlling goblins on the road, because they found Gundren's dead horse on the road.
ah,
Oh, Black Spider there too?
Yes,
I heard about that.
they did hear something about a black spider when they were trying to interrogate the goblins.
Now, why
So
don't you mention these things when we come across
Oh,
Black
you never
Spider?
they just
asked,
forgot.
did
I wasn't exactly conscious.
Okay, so that's two instances of
Yes.
this Black Spider.
Yes. That's pretty much the module declaring its BBEG.
All right.
But you
Looks like
you
we should
guys
prepare to
but you guys don't have a good sense of who this black spider is. You know, is it a person? Is it a monster? You don't really know anything about him except his name and the fact that he has a lot of influence. He's able to not just control these goblins and bugbears, but he's able to, pretty much insidiously plant himself in as the Red Brand commander in town.
and he managed to scare Lord Albrecht off with the letter.
Uh,
Something.
Lord
We
Albrecht
don't know.
was his servant. It's
Oh.
apparent in the letter.
I mean,
And then-
Eldermath.
Well, I don't know what you don't know what happened to Eldermath.
Didn't he receive the letter?
He received
Well,
a
we don't
letter.
know who it came from.
Oh, it wasn't. It wasn't.
Yeah, the letter I
No.
read you was the letter you found off of Glassstaff.
Oh, I see.
Was
Okay.
in his diary or whatever.
Okay.
We should
I
get
am
ready to leave
Beginning to wonder if somehow the Black Spider was in contact with Glassstaff and knew what happened. Although even then, if he is associated with Neverwinter, there's no way he could have gotten a messenger here in the couple short hours. Neverwinter's good, 30 miles away or something like that? 60 miles? I forget
Yeah.
the exact. What's the scale on this map? 30 miles per hex
Let me take a look.
on the regional map? That's several
Neverwinter's
days
several
away.
days travel.
Yeah, several days.
It's 5 miles per hex, so it's not that
5 miles
far.
per hex. Okay. Still, that's at least 2 days travel. It looks like
11,
2 to
12.
3 days too if they rush
Yeah.
on horseback.
It's about It is about 2 days away, at least.
So there's
It's only 30
really no
feet.
way he could have gotten anybody here. I'm curious as to this letter that was received.
No, it's 5 miles per hexagon.
I'm just teasing.
Oh,
30 on a good road and another 25 on a dirt path or something. So yeah, at least 2 days away. I think I really hate to do this, but I think we should take a look at that. If the mayor left that letter in the office, I think we ought to verify that it is not from this black spider character.
Arano? What was it?
Iarno was actually the Glassstaff's name. His real name
Lord.
was Lord Iarno Albric.
Does anybody know of a Lord Albric?
Toblin says, I can ask for you. Somebody in town's bound to have heard that name.
I'll
let you know.
He's a lord. Of course, if he's a lord, he could be from Neverwinter or any of the other so-called
Says,
cities.
there aren't too many lords in this region, so if he truly is a lord, we'll find out for you. I'll ask around.
If we knew that, then somebody might also know to whom this lord held allegiance as well, and that might give us a clue as to who this black spider is. So that would be useful to know if we could find that out as well.
Possibly.
As I understand it, most lords are going to hold allegiance to some higher power. A little bit out of my realm of experience, but I have traveled among the humans before, and they seem to hold their titles dearly.
Yes, we do.
They're human.
And then Toblin says, well, it is apparent that you guys have done some real good, because I saw Myrna Dendrar return to her house last night.
Yes.
And she's been telling everybody that she was kidnapped by the Red Brands. And
She was.
the town is starting to get sick of the Red Brands as well, but it looks like you've solved that problem for us.
All right.
Unfortunately, her husband did not survive, and she has to be...
Oh, that's a tragedy. He was one of the best woodcarvers in town. Not that we had many woodcarvers. He was pretty good, though.
In the region.
And Toblin shows you on the shelf, there's all these very elaborate figurines. There's a whole bunch of D&D minis that Toblin carved. They don't play D&D in the Forgotten Realms. They play a game called Humans in Households, where people pretend to be, characters from the future who work exciting jobs like accountant,
And build flying machines.
stockbroker,
And build flying
I
machines.
reach out toward the shelf as if I'm going to pick one up, then quickly snatch my hand back, eyeing the broken glass on the table.
And you see, they're very elaborate, futuristic carvings. Of some weird RPG game that they enjoy playing here in Phandelver.
All right.
He
Oh,
says,
by the way,
so Toblin says, well, enjoy your day, and listen, your stay here at the inn, it's on the house.
Oh, thank you.
He says,
thank you.
I
It's
cannot
much
stay too much
appreciated.
longer.
You stay and you eat as much as you'd like. It's on the house. For
I'm
what
afraid
you've done
I
for
cannot
us,
stay too much longer.
he says, well, as long as you'd like.
By the way,
Because I
Dublin,
still have the matter of the Quaileen to... no, sorry. Who is it? I'm a Radoff to seek out. Speaking of which, I do have to pay a visit back to Quaileen.
Okay.
Can we update our quest log? I can't edit it.
What do you mean?
Like cross out the ones that we've completed, or
Oh, that's right. Because
It was the other Nimbex.
the previous Nimbex did. So I have to delete them. I'll delete them.
Okay. I think number 5 was completed. 6 is completed. 7 completed.
We still have to find the sun or signs of the sun. We didn't even find signs of the sun. I'd like to go back.
3 can be updated.
There we go.
Seven.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. 7. 7 is no longer an issue.
Okay.
Oh, and it looks like there was another reference to the many arrow orc tribes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
from my
as-
wilderness.
From what you know, Castar, you don't have to roll for this. The Many Arrows tribe is one of the bigger orc tribes, and they've been a nuisance to this entire region for centuries. They pretty much they usually hang out way to the southeast. But what happens is every now and then they come up and they make a big raid and they burn villages down. They kill people. The allied nations, including Neverwinter, Baldur's Gate, and Waterdeep, have kind of banded together and provided a lot of military forces to try to drive these orcs back. But it's the nature of orcs is that they reproduce very quickly and they attack relentlessly. So that it's been an ongoing struggle with the Many Arrows tribe.
And I generally haven't been too bothered with them except for when they hoard up and
Yeah, well, you're not
the
exactly a big
horde raids.
fan of them. They tend to destroy the forest in mass to reap the wood and create military grade weapons and ballista and things like that, just so they can conquer more land and more treasure. So they're not something you would like.
Oh,
Is
I've
it
been
getting
bothered
close
by
to
them
that time
before.
where they're going to hoard again?
They are constantly doing it. It's a constant struggle with them. It's just that there's always a couple of pockets where they break through they break through the line and they come into the region of Neverwinter and they destroy a town every now and then. But in general, it's just been a standstill with battle between the Allied forces and the Orc tribe. And without any really good solution to how to stop them, because they just have no intention of stopping. They want to fight until they die.
Did they lose the art of? Did they ever learn the art of making the magic in the mines?
It doesn't seem like they've ever learned. But what happened is that they raided this mine, took all the magical weapons, and with these magical weapons, just pretty much swept the entire coast for a short time until they were beaten back again. And that's how the story goes. Because they never did. It's not like they ever learned how to harness this power, or else everybody would be slaves to orcs by now.
I think I look over at Schmigel. And it seems like these orcs would be a good place to start. While we're
Schmigel
trying to
finishes
find
down
a
his glass
venom.
and just orcs. Filthy race. Couldn't stand the soul of them.
Yes, Schmigel. We know we don't like it. Anyways,
Yeah, orcs aren't exactly very popular anywhere in the realms.
the doctor
Most
stands
predators
up.
aren't.
I think I have a place that I need to go. There's a certain someone I need to tell that the Red Brands are taken care of. And I leave
Oh
the
yeah, go off to your little cult leader.
I'll
Whatever.
join you. I'm looking for 30 experience.
What do you mean?
I need 30 experience to level.
Oh, that's it?
So I want
Spy with
to go
Schmiggle.
find some bad guys and beat them up.
Or you could beat me in a card game.
That sounds good.
Well,
That wouldn't be too hard.
Well, I think you're just in luck because I was about to give everybody experience for quest completion. I know I already gave you experience last time for doing the manor, but if you guys happen to go over to Theldendrar's old house,
Let's do it.
you guys go over to check in on Myrna Dendrar. And she is just overjoyed to see you, and she says, "Oh, my saviors!"
Before we went there, I wanted to go check. Now that the caves are cleared out, do a thorough search and make sure the boy's not, tied up somewhere in a corner that we missed.
Well,
I'm
we'll
gonna
say
follow
that
Casimir.
as you guys left last night, you did do a very thorough check.
Okay.
The boy's not in
Okay.
there.
Even the
And-
spot where the bugbears were hiding?
Yeah, the even in that same room where the bugbears were, the boy wasn't there.
Okay.
So I technically already left, right? Or do I miss that? I miss that on this, right?
What do you mean?
Because I technically left just before you said everybody was going there.
Oh yeah, you may go to the Shrine of Luck.
Yeah.
The other three are going over to the woodcarver's house.
Yeah, I missed it.
So we'll do the woodcarver's house first. You're not going to miss out on experience because you were involved in completing the quest. You know what I mean?
Okay.
It's not that doesn't make sense that you wouldn't be granted the experience. So the three of you are actually Haas is not there. He's meditating. So the three of you are at the woodcarver's house. And Myrna says, I am so overjoyed to see you again." And she says, I mean, have you you've destroyed the red brands, I hear. You've killed Glassstaff.
Yep.
Travels fast. Who left the inn while we were relating the tale?
You
Who
don't even
knows?
know how the innkeeper did it, but he's pretty much been spreading the rumors, even without even leaving the inn.
I think he might be a druid.
Impressive.
He's been spreading word through the birds.
Oh, he's your druid friend in secret.
No.
He's
And,
he's a reincarnation.
Myrna says to you, she's like, "Oh, don't worry about looking for Nars. We found him. He's been playing with his. He went to the Alderleaf farm. He and his friend Carp and Carp Alderleaf. They knew about that secret place before we adults even knew about that secret entrance, and he escaped and went over there."
Thank Moradin, he's all right.
She says, "I cannot thank you enough. So please take this 140 experience points.
Woohoo!
Divided among the four of you."
I didn't have to beat anyone up. That's good.
No.
35 apiece.
Yeah.
Oh, bless you. Ding!
And Nimbex is level 2, finally.
Yes.
35. And that
Okay.
Now that
comes
is
So she insists that you stay while she serves you some tea. Let's get over to the doctor. You go back to the Shrine of Luck, and of course you see Sister Grail back at the same place she was before, studying at the altar. And as you walk in, she says, "I've heard you've done the impossible. You've killed Glassstaff." And you're sitting there wondering how Rumor got there back quickly.
I try to act casual, and I twiddle my new staff around. As you can see, I have a staff.
That's an impressive staff. Are you trying to get her to? Are you trying to get her to admire you for your staff?
Admire me for the accomplishments that we have done. Everything, I guess.
Let's see a persuasion check on her.
she's still at disadvantage.
Technically, yes. But that's a pretty good roll, even though you're at disadvantage. So she says, I did not expect that you would be able to do something this impressive, but you know, this is something I've never thought possible, to be able to just go in and destroy a mage this powerful. And she says, "Who are you really?"
I go over to him. Actually, I am the doctor. Just the doctor.
And she kind of looks at you. She's like, it's hard for me to trust you if you don't even tell me what your real name is. I mean, surely your parents didn't name you the doctor. That's not your clan name.
No, it
You are
isn't.
an elf. So,
Have you heard of the
you know,
Black
if you
Spider?
I'm one of the moon elves.
what
Where are moon elves from?
the moon? Well, they're not from a specific place. It's just like a
Okay.
a race of elf.
I need to know a good university that elves would have been studying at for a long time.
They don't always study at university. Sometimes they just study among their own people.
Yeah, but
Because
technically I did. So I'm a
there are
scholar.
plenty of universities all along the Sword Coast. You can study. Candle's Keep is one of the good ones. That's where
Okay.
Baldur's Gate 1 starts.
Okay, let's
That's
say
some crazy knowledge over there.
I was at Calder's Keep. That's where I studied.
Boulder, yeah, Candle Keep.
Candle Keep.
Like, wow.
Um, but that is where when I graduated, I took on the name the Doctor as my wizard's name.
And then she says, "Well, it's hard for a girl to get to know somebody if they won't even tell her their real name."
I lean forward and I whisper something in her ear.
I'm assuming your real name.
Yes.
When she says, well, it's a pleasure to meet you. And she says, "My name is Illustra," and that's like her first name.
Oh, I'm on a first name basis now. I'm getting somewhere.
Wait till you get. You're not there yet. You have to get the true name basis.
Oh, right.
No, that's when you get married. They know,
Okay,
and they have a total control, domination over you by saying your true name.
Not that far. Oh no. You can't know the Doctor's true name. Okay. Anyways.
So she is so she is opening up to you a lot, and you're sitting there and you're having a little bit, you're having some soft banter. Okay.
Mhm. I show her the magic scrolls that I obtained from the keep
Mhm.
from the mission, and I look over to her. I was wondering if you could help me with something. I need a place where I can copy some of these down into my spellbook.
She says, "Well, you may of course do them here, if you'd like. It will take you 6 hours each to copy those scrolls."
Okay. I don't need to do one of them because I already have a charm person.
Mm-hmm.
And okay, this is a sort of out of context. Am I getting charged for this? Because I'm charming her to be able to use everything for free.
What do you mean use everything for free?
I don't want to have to pay the 50 gold each per spell if I can
Well,
if I can avoid it.
So you're asking her for the magical supplies for
Yes.
free. I'm gonna have to see a very high persuasion check.
Come on,
for
I just
free. Yeah, but you're
I just
saying for
can't-
free,
or reduced price.
and you haven't even completed her quest yet. So I
in
still need a
exchange for the
persuasion
charm
check.
spell. In exchange for the charm spell.
Let's see how you roll on
Spell
a
persuasion.
Let's see how your persuasion does. You may sell her the charm spell though.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Let's see how your persuasion goes.
Ouch.
So she says, as much as I really do enjoy your company and I'd really like to help you, this is not my money to spend.
Very well. Okay. Then I guess I'll have to. I guess I'll spend the 50 gold to. I'll spend like next 6 hours copying down one of the spells. I'll do one of them.
Okay. That you would have you're out for the next 6 hours in that case. You're sitting there just busily copying down the scroll.
Okay.
Which scroll would that be?
I'm gonna do a find familiar first.
Okay. So, the doctor, you're sitting there in the church, copying down.
I'm also flirting with her the whole time, just so you know.
As much as you could while
As an
but you
added
have to
bonus.
concentrate, or else I'm gonna have to make you roll for a spell failure. They used to do that, where when you try to copy a scroll, you have to roll to see if you fail, and if you fail, you can
I
never
remember
ever
those
learn that
days.
spell. That was horrible.
I remember those days. I loved it.
Yeah, but they don't have that rule anymore, thank God.
I loved it, both as a player and a DM.
I can't casually
I
flirt
loved
while
it
I
as a DM
do
when
this.
the
Well,
mage failed on his fireball.
you can still
Okay.
talk to her and
Okay.
be
Then I do that for the
and
next
get to
6
know
hours.
her a little bit better and learn about her and you do find out that Illustra Grail, she was born in the elven city of Evermeet about a good 250 years ago, and she grew up there. She never really felt like she wanted to stay in the among the other elves. She didn't really feel like she really wanted to be among her own kind. She always wanted to branch out and see the world. So she left on her own adventuring and looking around for things to do. Eventually, she found the temple of Timora in the city of Waterdeep, where she pledged her service to Timora, and she spent a good couple of years in the temple of Timora, and then about another 50 years later, she realized that she wanted to do good things for the world, but it was these corrupt nobles and litigation and the reigning ruling people of society that always made these peasants suffer. So she decided that she wanted to stand out for common folk and common people, and she found the Harpers, and she's joined the Harpers and's been working for them ever since. And that's her story.
Okay.
Who are the
So that's what I
Harpers?
learned over the next 6 hours, guys.
Yeah, you learned a lot of you learned all this stuff about her with some casual talking.
Okay, and that's 50 gold per spell?
The
What?
Harpers, I've heard of them.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
50,
who are the
50 gold.
Harpers?
It's 50 gold.
Okay.
I'm
So
asking.
the rest of you, uh, the rest of you, you finish your tea at the woodcarver's house. You graciously say goodbye, and then where are you off to?
I need to visit the Elder Leaves.
Okay.
I have to thank young um, Carp
As you go to the
for his
Alderleaf
assistance.
farm, of course, you see Quaileen Alderleaf back at it with harvesting, and you see Carp and the young boy, the woodcarver's son, Nars, and they are play fighting with wooden swords.
I call them over, the two of them.
Okay. You can see that Carp is slightly shorter than Nars, being a halfling.
I was going to say, I hope so. Well, young Carp, I must thank you. Your directions were perfect, and we found the lair, and the red brands should trouble you and your mother no longer.
Wow! So it was all because of me?
All because of you. You and your young
Wow!
friend here had discovered the secret.
Like, did you hear that, Nars? I'm a hero! And he says, there's some trolls down south. I think we're gonna go fight those trolls.
Now, before you do
Because
that,
we're heroes and adventurers now.
you are, but your young friend is a hero too. He knew of the secret as well, but it landed him in some trouble. Sometimes even adventurers have to take a step back and examine what the dangers are.
I need you to roll on conveying that wisdom to the young boy so they don't...
What do you want to
Well,
persuasion or just a straight up wisdom?
I think I will allow you to use a wisdom or an insight roll instead of a persuasion, because if your wisdom is that powerful, it will translate. Because this little kid has you have this little kid's attention. He says, "Oh wow, well thank you.
Trolls might
We're
be
gonna
just a
listen to
little
you,
bit
and
much.
we're going to grow up and be very strong, and we're going to be adventurers just like you."
No, you do that, but first you must grow up and grow strong and wise. If you
And then
do that, there's
you're gonna
nothing you
teach me
can't
how to
do.
fire that bow.
I pull out my longbow.
It's longer
when
than
you're
he
able,
is.
when you're able to draw one that's about half this size, 2/3 this size probably, I will teach you to aim correctly.
Wow. Well, we're gonna go make a bow right now, and they run off to find a tree branch.
Well, one of the sons is a woodcarver's son, so he should be able to do it.
All right, and Schmiggle's gone off to the old mayor's house. See what he can pick up from what
You look through the old mayor's house, but you do not see the letter in question. It appears that and the old mayor, of course, is not. He's from the. He was originally the owner of the Eldermath Orchard before he became the. You guys made him the mayor, and you look through that house as well, and you don't find any letter. So you're not sure if he's even left it behind. You think he may have taken it with him when he left.
well, Schmiggle sighs and he picks up a piece of paper and starts jotting down a sign that reads, "All ye welcome to assign to become mayor of this town. Almost qualify for inspection and then put into polls."
Are you already giving up on Eldermath as the mayor? I'm impressed.
I can't be a mayor. I
No,
have
you're
something
giving up
to
on
go find.
Eldermath.
I have a rock seeker to find.
And Aldermath might still be mayor, he's saying. He
Yeah,
might
you're
have
not
actually
really
left
sure.
on official business.
You don't really know what happened to Eldermath.
That's true. I guess I'll put the paper back in me pocket.
You know they can
Hold
hear
it
you,
just in
Maurice.
case.
Hey. Now go back to the inn and I just sort of take a pint and play with some cards.
So Tobin, the innkeeper, comes up to you and says, "So, what are you off to next? Now that you've essentially saved this town, you know, I'm telling everybody, everybody's gonna know that you are the heroes of this town.
Hey, heroes, that's fun.
And from this day forward, no red brand is welcome in my inn."
You keep on that, my friend.
We all may be heroes, but only one of us is getting a hero's welcome.
It's been a long time since I've been ever called a hero. Far too long.
Well, a hero is what a hero you are.
Thank you, my friend.
And he says, "So what are you thinking about doing now? I mean, surely you don't, you know, you have some more adventures, and it sounds like you have an intriguing plot to unfold here with all that talk of some mythical mine and some black spider."
Well, it looks like that my friend Gundren is off somewhere kidnapped by who's know what knows where. So I figured I'd pick up that trail wherever I can find it.
And he says, "Well, surely you have some idea of where to look."
I know names. But the only thing I have left is the Glostop's last letter.
Didn't you mention something about his dead horse?
Dead horse?
That was the first adventure when they tracked down the dead horse and got into that goblin cave. And then there was
Was that
that.
Gundren's?
There was that. The dead horse did belong to Gundren, and also there was a second dead horse that belonged to Sildar Hallwinter, but Sildar died. That was Gundren's bodyguard. Did not survive a brutal encounter in a goblin cave.
Wouldn't he be near his dead horse somewhere?
They went and investigated, but they could not find Gundren himself. They found Gundren's bodyguard, but the Sildar was slain. They captured a goblin, interrogated the goblin, but all they could really get is this a story of King Grawl, someone named King Grawl who's leading the goblins, and something about a black spider. Don't have any other leads from there.
Sounds like the common thread is the black spider.
So are you guys gonna just kind of hang around town for a while, or are you planning to head off somewhere?
Well, I don't plan, now that the trouble here is over, I plan on continuing to search out Radoff.
Yes. When do you
I've
plan
done-
to set off to search for Radoff?
Probably the next morning, barring something to change it. We do know, I didn't write that down. I didn't save. We do know that there was a haunted city that was of concern that he might have gone to investigate.
Yes, that was your lead. So you can see from the map, these are the X's are 3 places that you can investigate. 3 side missions that you were given. One is Thunder Tree.
That's where the Radoff was.
Oh no, that's Connie Berry's the Banshee.
That's where I
Tree.
have to go.
Yeah, Thunder Tree over here is the lead with the druid named Radoff.
And if the mine was anywhere near Neverwinter Wood, he might know of that too.
Oh yeah.
Something to keep in
If it was
mind.
if the mine was near Neverwinter Wood, a druid of Neverwinter Wood would absolutely know.
And he would keep it to himself.
Yeah, he may or may not.
If we can convince him
Depending
that
on
the
who was
orcs are on the
asking.
move again.
Depends on who was asking. What's this about a banshee? I haven't heard about a banshee.
That was the quest given to the doctor by Sister Grayley in regards to the Harpers. Wanted to investigate any information that they could find about a powerful mage of ancient legend named Bowgentle. They say that the Banshee has some information, but she is not willing to share freely. And that is located somewhere near the town of Connieberry. She's told
what
you
do we
that.
know about the Harpers?
Somebody mentions the Harpers.
It keeps coming up.
Harpers, I know of them.
Sister Grail is a member of the Harpers, and she openly tells you that she's a member of the Harpers and that your mission is to help the cause of the Harpers. You can roll a history to see what you know about the Harpers in general, as a group.
My mentor was a Harper.
Oh, so you know about you, so you don't have to roll. So you would be able to tell the others what the Harpers are.
I'm probably learning all about them right now.
Sirocco was a Harper. He was my mentor, a ranger. The Harpers are a semi-secret organization. Some display their status openly, while others are more what's the word I'm looking for?
Discreet. I don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah, discreet about
Yeah.
about their membership. Not everybody likes the Harpers. So they're a force of good in throughout all of the realms, as far as I know. They keep the order. That a lot of them are bards, druids, basically keeping various creatures in check. Obviously, they are against things like the invasions of the orc hordes and things, but they also travel about in various cities, just trying to check the balances of power among various factions, trying to steer the realms toward law and good.
Yeah, they're pretty
Uh,
much the Freemasons or the Illuminati of the Forgotten
Yeah.
Lands. They
So
they
Oh,
would,
um
would
they're they're
Radolf
they're
know your mentor?
they're opposed to fascist regimes and militaristic societies where nobles have too much power.
Do you think Radolf would know your mentor?
I know he does. My mentor sent me to seek out Radolf on a personal matter.
Oh, let's go.
Well, I had not expected to have company, but given what we know of where he might have traveled, I certainly would welcome the companionship.
hey, I don't know anywhere this mines are, but if your friend can truly figure out where all this mystical stuff is, then you have a friend in me.
So
There
If
you
you
you're
go.
guys you guys sit down to kind of plot the journey to Thunder Tree. It's 50 miles away. Now, being a ranger, you don't have to necessarily take the road. You can guide everybody through the forest, and your travel time is cut short. Being a
Yeah,
ranger as well.
Neverwinter is fairly safe, or should be fairly safe to travel through. Radolf keeps it quite safe.
The high road, of
Oh,
course, is safe to travel. It is frequently patrolled by Neverwinter forces. If you go off the high road, there is a big greater chance of encountering some foul monsters or bandits or something like that.
If there are bandits or foul monsters in Neverwinter Wood, then it's my
Yeah.
duty as Radolf's, well, friend. I'm not
Yeah.
exactly. He doesn't necessarily know me, but it would be my duty to take care of that anyway.
Hmm.
And I can guide us through any
Yeah. Let me
threats through the woods.
let me go over the ranger skill in guiding through the woods because I want to take advantage of it because it's something that's often overlooked with the rangers is when you're traveling, it's you travel a lot safer when you have a ranger.
Yep, difficult terrain doesn't slow us, so we move
Yeah.
at full speed.
You guys
Cannot become lost.
can beeline it through the forest.
Hmm.
You won't get lost, and on top of that, your travel speed is slower. And if you choose to travel carefully and scout ahead, you will not get ambushed by monsters with a ranger in the party, which is a possibility if you in this game if you just decide to travel at full speed. So if you decide to take it slow and travel carefully and scout ahead before you go, you do not have to roll random encounters with monsters.
ooh.
I'm not playing food rules. That's just too complicated. I'm assuming that you guys can easily
I
forage
can
for
feed
food.
us.
Yes,
I can feed us. That's not a problem.
twice as much food as you normally would. I mean, that's just that's too much microcosm stuff. So you guys lay out the map to Thunder Tree, which is approximately 50 miles away if you go straight there without touching the road. And let me see.
Nobody thinks to consult the doctor.
Did he ever
Well,
make
you're
it back?
busy copying a scroll in the temple.
Yes. Right.
This was my own personal mission, and he's volunteered to travel along, especially after I mentioned that he might know of the presence or location of the mines he seeks. So it seems the two are tied together. He might also know something about this black spider if he's been a force in the region for any length of time.
All right. So I believe you guys are at least decided without the doctor's consent to go down to Thunder Tree. I'm assuming.
Aye.
Is this a tree?
Oh no, it's the
Thunder
Thunder
Tree
Tree.
was
It was a town, but it was destroyed.
destroyed in a volcanic
Ray's here.
eruption.
When are you guys heading off? I mean, the doctor's still busy copying a spell.
Now, I would be prepared to leave myself in the morning.
Okay. So let's say another 6 hours pass while you guys are relaxing in town, and the doctor, you finish copying your spell.
Let's
And
leave
then
early morning.
Sister Grail looks to you and says, well, so have you given any thought to the matter I talked to you before in regards to Agatha the Banshee?
Yes. I plan to actually go there as soon as possible.
Oh, wonderful. I
I
shall
believe
be excited to hear from you.
more than likely, my companions will be wanting to head north. I'm sure a slight detour to the east won't be a big deal to them, so I might be able to have some help with it.
Oh, it says when you are traveling alone, you can move stealthily.
Yes,
Oh,
at,
so
no,
with
and at full speed, stealthily.
yeah, so you can't move stealthily if you're traveling in a group.
No,
You can
but traveling with a group doesn't slow it through forest. At least difficult terrain, forest
Yeah.
being difficult terrain, doesn't slow us down.
Okay.
So is anybody gonna? I go and rejoin everybody afterwards. Does anything else happen with me and what's her name before I leave?
Nothing much.
Okay.
She just asks you to please go and do the quest
Mhm.
that she's asked you to do before.
Yeah, I shall return.
She gave us 35 experience.
Yeah, I go and rejoin everybody. Everybody, what I missed this time?
Well, I'm going to now that the matter here is finished. I am going to take my leave in the morning. I have my own quest to um, re-embark on.
Oh, does it have anything to do with that druid you were talking about earlier?
Aye, up in Thunder Tree, or the ruined village of Thunder Tree.
I'd like to meet that druid. I think I will accompany you.
I would enjoy the companionship, especially headed to a abandoned and possibly haunted village.
Do you think that we could maybe take a bit of a detour on our way there?
A
I
detour.
have some business to take care of over in Cornbury.
That's the other
Where's
direction.
Coneyberry?
A Connie
It's
Trying to
Berry.
pull up a
Yeah, you know where it is.
mental
it's
map.
It's completely
East.
It's to the east, and then it's a different direction than Thunder Tree.
How important is this?
East instead of north.
As you can see on the map. I mean,
Yeah.
you
I'll
guys
take
know
care of
where
it on
all
my
the
way back or
locations
something.
are. So
I
it,
either
I
have
just
to take
had
care of it on my
a
way
ranger
there
had
or
to
on
pull
my
up a
way
mental
back.
map.
So
it pretty much is an equal distance, but towards the northeast instead of north. Whereas Thunder Tree is more northwest, Connieberry's northeast.
What business is this?
Oh, I have business to take care of for the elf lady up at the chapel for the hunters. They're Harpers.
Harper's?
Yes, she's a member of the Harpers and asked me to go
There's a
talk
member of
to a banshee
the
lady.
Harpers in this village?
Yes, there is.
I did
Why,
not know
you're
that.
familiar with the Harpers?
Passing familiar. My mentor, the one who trained me in the ways of the forest, as a pathfinder, was a Harper.
Oh, that's interesting. Anyways,
What would she have you do?
I have to go talk to a banshee, and I have to discover
What?
a banshee.
And now that the monsters manual's out, there's stats for a banshee. They're not nice.
Screaming witch, undead mage type thing.
Yes, exactly. I have
Yeah,
to deal
you
with
seem
it.
to have
We must
agreed
go up
pretty-
there. We must kill it.
Very well. I forget, what was the exact quest description that we got from her?
Thunder Tree's not going anywhere.
So what she wanted from the Banshee is information. The Banshee knows something about a legendary mage by the name of Bogentle.
Okay,
Bojangles?
Bogentle.
that's not exactly in what we have for a quest. I can't edit it. I'll just try to add it in.
Oh, you
Okay.
just add another one.
Okay.
That's fine.
If the Harpers want a banshee destroyed,
She didn't say.
utmost.
She said you don't necessarily have to kill the Banshee. You can speak to the Banshee, or
Yes, I do.
She just wants.
The rest of us will help out.
I don't mind killing banshees. I just want to make sure I find the information before we kill the banshee. Is that all right?
Mm-hmm.
Quite all right. Any
Very good.
information you can wring out of the banshee before we kill it is just fine by me.
And apparently the information is about a legendary mage, and me as an awesome wizard, must find out about it at all costs.
I'm up
I'd be
for it.
careful when talking about all costs. Finding something at all costs and undead. The cost might be more than you would care to bear.
If it involved anything other than magic spells, finding magic spells, I'd agree with you. But finding magic spells, all cost.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys can wait until morning and then set off.
Okay, we need to replot our route.
We can.
I guess
either do
just
it
going
on
up the
way
road
or on our way
is
down.
best for there. I'm not as adept at traveling through hills as I am through the forest. And then we can cut straight across Neverwinter Forest to get to Thunder Tree from there.
So, this is how it goes with the travel time. So, we're assuming that you travel. Assume that the party travels 24 miles per day over a period of 10 hours. And this is normal travel speed. And you have to rest, of course, at the end of the day for about 8 hours. And do things like hunting and foraging. There is a possibility of a forced march where you can make it there much quicker, but you will be fatigued, and not a good idea. So it'll take about 2 days to get to Thunder Tree or Connieberry.
We also have another quest near
Now,
Connieberry,
you may
which you might
choose
wanna
to
do later.
travel stealthily instead, and travel and take 3 days to get there, but not risk just running into an encounter.
To get to Connieberry, we're going to be on one of the main roads, so it should probably be pretty safe there. We
Yeah.
could make good time. But there's also another quest that we had near Connieberry.
What?
So
More?
if we go in that area, we'd probably want to take care of both of them.
Okay. Is it more undead?
I don't know. Ask who was the one that got that quest? I think that was the original Nimbex that got that quest.
Yes, it was. It was actually Eldermath, who you don't really know where he is right now, but he was the one who told you, and he represents the Order of the Gauntlet, and he wanted you to go investigate Old Owl Well and stories of a problem with undead infesting Old Owl Well.
More undead.
More
Yeah,
undead.
Old Owl Dead is a historical kind of a historical site, ancient ruins
I am
kind of
becoming an
place.
exorcist.
Didn't
Let's get rid of
well
undead.
feature in the Baldur's Gate PC game or one of the PC games?
It was in Baldur. It was in Neverwinter Nights
Neverwinter
2.
Nights. Okay,
Yes,
that's right.
it was a. It was, but it's a famous place in the Forgotten Realms. I
Yeah.
go back very often. But you
What do
know,
you think?
but this is Neverwinter Nights 2 was a long time ago. This is like after like all that
Oh
sundering
yeah,
and all that
the
stuff.
Sundering and all. Yeah.
I don't even know what the sundering is exactly.
Uh, well, it
I know what
basically
the spell plague was.
yeah, it basically destroyed, completely changed the land of the Forgotten Realms, so that especially further inland, there's like huge chunks of land missing. Some chunks of land are now like floating in the sky, like the old
Oh, I see.
Netheril Empire or something like that. The spell moats, the spell plague. Yeah,
So
I didn't.
the spell plague left along with everybody's healing surges and powers, and counter powers, right?
Daily powers and counter powers
Yeah.
all left.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So tell me your course.
So guys, what do you think about hunting down some undead before we go find that druid? Unless
We've got a
Castor,
banshee that's undead. We've got a owl or a well infested with undead, and
Well,
we've got
actually,
a
a
village.
banshee. I don't know if a banshee is technically considered undead.
Oh, really?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
I have to check.
oh, did you get the monster manual yet? Or
I don't have it on me. I do have the monster manual, but I don't have it on me. I can't. You know, it's. I
Okay.
think it's in my car or something. I don't want. I'm too lazy to go.
Yeah, I haven't gotten mine yet.
okay. I didn't order one.
I haven't ordered one yet. I'm going to, because eventually I'll probably end up running some games.
But right now,
But
since they give me the monsters, I'm okay with not having it. But once people get above level 9, you really need it because you have to know what to throw at them. But
Okay.
but this adventure is pre-written. It's got all the monsters here, so I don't need it right now.
Cool.
All right. So in the morning, you pack your bags. You get ready to go. Ray, are you with us? Not.
He's got slow internet.
yeah,
Okay.
Them sharks.
Ray, you
I
gotta
bet he's out
answer me
wrestling
because you gotta
sharks.
let me know if you're gonna be present on our little adventure here. If you're coming with these guys.
so we have a banshee that I'm assuming is still undead, but it might not be. We have a well infested with undead
Yeah,
right nearby,
you got an old owl well that you got issues with undead there clearly.
and then we have a village that appears to be haunted, which indicates possibly more undead. Go for the definite undead first.
Mm-hmm.
As long as it doesn't take too much of my time, I'll be able to hunt down raid off.
It'll
Hopefully.
delay us by a few days.
I don't mind going to Cunnyberry. I don't really understand why Old Owl Well is something we need to approach.
It was a quest that we got earlier, but
Well, you were asked to go there by Eldermath as a quest to help with the Order of the Gauntlet.
oh,
Do we know what the Order of the Gauntlet is?
Yeah, they're generally also a good group. They are like they're composed mostly of paladins and fighters, and they seek to unearth ancient knowledge, and they seek to protect the innocent. They seek to deliver justice. They're sort of like crusaders.
And what was their interest in the well?
They wanted to establish a colony there. They actually established the new town of Phandelver. So they wanted to build a town there.
And what did they want Nimbex to do?
He wanted Nimbex to go to Old Owl because he hasn't heard any communication from the Order of the Gauntlet in Old Owl Well for many months, and
Oh,
he
I see.
wanted them to investigate because from the last time he heard anything from them, they were talking about hordes of undead
Okay.
at the edges of the horizon, possibly posing a threat, and he's afraid that maybe the whole place has been overrun,
I
or
see.
something bad has happened to the rest of the order there.
And we have no idea if Eldermath went east or north, right?
No, but Eldermath did tell you when he spoke to earlier that he is in no shape to go fighting the undead. He's a previous soldier and adventurer, but at this point he's got a bum knee and he's not in any.
That was before.
Yeah,
That was
Taking arrow to the
before he
knee.
drove off the Red Brands in the city, though. Now
But-
he's got newfound confidence.
but he has not actually he didn't actually fight them. He just unsheathed this massive magical sword and they ran. That's the story.
But we still don't know what letter he get received. Eldermath.
No.
Not completely sure.
Well, if we go to, we might as well help out the Order of the Gauntlet. They might be good allies later on down the line.
And it's on our way if we go to Corny Hill.
Right.
Yeah, if we're already nearby, it's only another day to get to
Yeah.
Old Owl Well. It looks
It's
like.
probably less than a day. I would say it's
I'm
half a
game.
day.
Okay.
All right, so you guys pack your bags, heading over towards. You're going to Connieberry first or Old Owl Well?
We're going to talk to the Banshee.
You want to do Banshee first? Okay. What about you, Schmo? You've been awfully quiet.
You with us, Schmigel?
He's probably at the.
We hear you.
I think Schmigel went to the Stonehill Inn and is trying to flirt with that barmaid that he broke the table.
The adventure's not over until everyone gets married off.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm game.
Schmigel,
He's. I can hear him. No one else can hear him?
No, can't hear him.
can't hear you.
Oh.
You gotta probably refresh and rejoin.
Refresh your screen. There he goes.
I still see his blinded by the light background picture.
I can hear you.
Rolling dice, John.
Dan, you're gonna have to reload.
I can hear you. No one else can?
No, I'm going to reload.
Sorry, Dan. Refresh your whole browser. Okay. So are we gonna do Old Owl Well first?
I believe so.
Okay.
Just waiting for everyone to get connected.
Okay.
I think we're having a little hiccup.
He's back. Can anyone hear him?
I still can't hear him. I don't know why you can hear him. Let me refresh.
My picture?
I don't see your picture, actually. I hear you, but I don't see any picture.
I don't know. You had one before.
Huh. I'll refresh. Why not? Let me save. Okay.
Okay. Everybody's pictures disappeared everywhere. Can anybody still hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay.
Hello?
Okay, yeah, I hear you
Gotcha.
again. And Nimbex, yeah, you're back.
Hello?
Ray,
John, can you hear me?
Ray, too much noise.
I'm here.
I hear nothing but noise from you. It's a lot of static.
Yeah,
Can we hear Dan now?
Hello?
Yep.
Hello?
Yep.
Oh, good. Oh, so everyone's good?
I'm refreshing
Oh,
my
except
second
our
screen.
DM.
I
There he
think
is.
I can hear everyone.
Okay,
Okay.
perfect.
Check, 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 check.
Check, 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 check.
Check.
Okay. Sometimes you just gotta refresh everything.
All right. Let's all head off to the well. The doctor starts walking out of town.
Yeah, there was
Getting
a
a
lot of
good
stuff.
night's sleep
missing.
first.
Starts
You
walking
guys
back.
may take another night's sleep and get your other hit dice back if you want.
Yeah, what time is it actually?
It is getting towards late afternoon.
Oh, now I
4
can't hear
PM.
John.
Uh-oh.
You can't hear John?
Can you hear me now?
I hear you in double.
You have
Okay.
to mute one of them.
Mute one of his.
Yeah, I'm trying to mute one of them. Hold on.
Okay, you're
There we
fine.
go. Now I can
Can-
hear you good.
Now you hear me good?
Yeah.
Okay, good. You guys may spend sleep another night and get your other hit dice.
Now everyone went quiet again.
For you now?
I'm still hearing everything.
Oh, sure.
I'm here.
No, it's just everyone stopped talking.
Oh.
Oh.
So yeah, just before like the day's end, I'm gonna go over to the Line Shield Coaster and pick up a couple supplies.
So you go over there, and of course the lady working over there comes back and she says, so you reconsidered the orc slayer,
Where'd our characters go?
haven't you? You're back for I know a love connection when I see one, and when you picked up that axe,
I'm going with Schmigel.
There he is.
I'm there too.
When I and Schmickel looks at, well, I've been thinking about it, and I look at the doctor and I
and
say,
then she pulls out a second one, and she's like, a little bit of dual wielding, eh? I love a man who can handle two axes, and she just puts both of them down on the table. She's like, what, 75 each? He says, these axes will cut through an orc like a knife through butter.
I said to Schmigel, you can get one if you want.
I think I'll take one to go, and not to mention I'll need a couple other things.
Okay.
Another thing, I'll need a grappling hook.
Okay. How much does a grappling hook cost in the...
Let me check.
Probably not much.
I've got it. Yep, I thought I had that bookmarked.
Yeah, grappling hook is like 2 gold.
Yeah.
Okay, so minus 77 gold.
And I'd also like to pick up a mining pick.
Okay.
And let's
He's
see.
like, you're in luck. I just got the finest mining picks right here.
Hey, that's perfect. Well, let's see. What else do I need? Ooh. I'll take about 2 bags worth of cattle traps.
Cattle trap?
Hey, cattle traps. You never heard of the things?
What are you going to use that for?
Caltrops. I think
Oh,
you mean
caltrops. I thought you said cattle traps. Yes. She says, I have just what you need. And she brings you the caltrops.
Beauty, I'll take 3 bags of those, and that should cover me.
Okay. You're remembering that you have these things, right?
Yeah, I've got my inventory set up in
Okay, good.
my character sheet.
Does anyone else want to buy anything? Haas, while we're at the store, or Nimbex? Castner's got a sword, so he doesn't really need anything. Oh, potions.
Ah, I'll have to get back on that. I'm good for now.
Okay.
The only thing
Yeah.
I would, no, I don't really need anything. Taking a
So,
look.
Schmigel, this orc splitter axe is indeed. Ooh, Ray, you gotta.
Yeah, so I'm kind of at the dorm right now, and I forgot the mic at home. This is getting a bit inconvenient, so I will just be here and listen to everyone. Because
I'll take a healer's kit.
it is causing a lot of noise.
Oh, you want a healer's kit?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll put a healer's kit on the budget.
Okay, the Schmigel, the orc splitter is indeed a very powerful weapon. Against an orc, it will give you advantage on your
Ooh,
attack.
that's good.
Sweet.
That is extremely powerful. That's better than like a +2 or whatever. However, there's a downside to it, in that every time you score a critical hit with the orc splitter, you roll a d8. On a 1, the orc splitter kind of gets damaged and doesn't work so well anymore. You pretty much won't do the same that it did before. Will not give you that advantage anymore. So if you really wail on an orc and take it down, you do risk breaking the orc splitter.
I see.
It's sort of like a really, really nice weapon, but somebody made a copy of it, and while making a copy of it, they used cheaper materials.
Alright. So you might only want to use this when you actually fight orcs.
I'll keep my good ox in me hand at the same time.
Should we get one for Haas too? Since when we actually fight orcs?
He likes his hammer. I'm not sure if he'll need it.
Okay.
How do you guys handle arrows and bolts? Do you have to pick them up or continually buy them, or how do
I
you...
would prefer to be liberal about them and just say that you have enough arrows and you can pick them up, because I'm not into counting arrows.
I can also craft some
Yeah.
some arrows if you need
Because
to.
the cost of arrows are trivial. Now, when it comes to magical arrows, like if you were to find +1 arrows, then we were counting arrow by arrow, and you
Okay.
recover half of them that you shoot by per the rules. But standard mundane crossbow bolts and arrows, I think that we're assuming you got like 40 or 50 of them, and you recover them after the fight.
Okay.
Half the enemies have shoot crossbow bolts at you, and also, so I don't think
I
we have
Just pull the ones out of your body.
yeah.
out of their bodies.
No, the ones they shoot at you.
They don't get me. I pull them out of the trees.
Yeah, the principle is, if it's extremely mundane, it's not worth ruling on. But if it's something that's important and makes a difference, then it should have a rule. Like, I'm not sitting there and making you roll dice to see how many times you can breathe a minute, right?
Okay. So are we taking another rest?
You may rest till morning and leave in the morning.
Okay. I have a question. So I think I'm gonna like do a find familiar during this
Okay.
rest, because I think I only have to do it once, and it's with me until it gets killed, right?
I think you have to find
Unless
an
they've
animal.
changed it.
I think I could just summon
I
one.
think it summons.
Okay. What kind of
I was
animal
going to
would
say
you
it's a
like?
summoning spell, so.
I was hoping for a baby dragon the size of a cat.
Yeah.
Let's see. No, there
I'd
is
say
a,
that's
there
it,
is
right?
something, there is such a thing as a pseudo dragon, but I don't know if you're allowed to have it as your familiar.
I was just hoping for the baby dragon, but could like campfires maybe, because that would just be cool.
What is the
I can light
rules in the
campfires
animals that
for
you
you.
can summon in your find familiar?
It says right there.
Yeah.
It's pretty much anything.
But I think it's related to the
Yeah, it has to be
the
a combat
animals in the
rating.
back.
It's a spirit that takes on an animal form.
Look
Yeah.
in the back of the player's handbook.
Yeah, it has to be
Yeah.
a certain
There's-
challenge or rating because you can't
Yeah.
summon a dire bear as your familiar, you know?
Yeah, I know. You gain the service of familiar takes on bat, cat, crab, hawk.
The,
You can
the
get a
important thing is
poisonous
it
snake.
isn't an animal; it's a spirit
Yeah, it is
Yeah.
a
that takes
spirit,
shape
but
of an animal.
what he means is the form of it. So, bat, cat, crab, frog, hawk, lizard, octopus. I mean, if you're
I'm
not...
pretty sure those are just examples. It can be whatever
Yeah.
you want as long as it's like
It
a
has to be
1/4
animal.
or half rating, I guess.
Well, I think that a general rule is that it has to be, you know, a somewhat something found naturally. Like you can't have a you can't have like a beholder.
That's I wasn't asking for something powerful. I was just asking for a
Yeah.
baby dragon the size of a cat. 'Cause that'd be cute. Come on.
To get a pseudo dragon.
Let me
What
see.
are
What's
those?
it depends on what the combat rating is, the challenge rating of the pseudo dragon.
Just give it no combat rating then for me.
Oh no, then I have to like. I mean, if you want a cat and reskin it as a baby dragon, I don't care about that. You can have that.
No,
Let me see. Let me see. Finally, when. Yeah, I'm just trying to find what are the rules on what kind of animal. Or what are the
It
stats
would
of
have
the
to
animal.
have the animal name in its descriptor. So if you don't have your monster manual yet, but it would, you know.
Oh,
I
I don't
would-
have the monster manual on
Yeah.
me.
Yeah, but it would have to have the animal name in its descriptor. Pseudo dragon would I don't think has the animal name.
Yeah, generally it's a natural animal. Usually what I
what
see
baby
with
dragons aren't
familiar.
natural?
No.
How come baby
They're like
dragons aren't
celestial dragons are more so celestial mystical beings. But if you really want, you may have an animal companion. You can choose something like a cat and reskin it as a little baby dragon, baby
Can it
lizard.
still fly? Technically.
It can be a bat, reskinned as a little baby dragon that can fly, but has the stats
Okay.
of a bat.
Okay, sure.
Okay, there we go.
Can it still breathe fire to light campfires?
It breathes fire that does no damage.
Okay, that's fine.
That's
That's what I want anyways. Cool, so I got baby
It
dragon.
breathes fire that does D0 damage.
Got it.
Or,
I'm
or
happy I've got a baby
the
dragon.
enemies have to make a dex save versus DC 0 to take no damage.
And
And I need some cured leather. How do you do spell components?
I assume unless so this is the rule given in the player's handbook. If a spell component has a monetary value next to it, then I'm going to say you have to pay the gold. I'm going to assume that you bring all the components you need for your spells in your spell pouch.
Right.
I'm going to assume that you're able to acquire these components without us having to sit there and track down individually each component, because that's crazy.
Okay. Can I get some copper wire then?
Yeah, you can get all the components that you need.
Okay.
You can acquire them. If they have a monetary value on them, you have to pay the gold when you cast
I'd
them.
like
Absolutely.
to identify has a 100 gold piece of pearl.
Exactly.
You have to pay
Right,
the
right.
100.
or use a
Like
pearl.
for instance, there's some really high level spells that cost like 10,000 gold to cast. So you have to pay
Yeah.
that. You have to
Not right
pay that
now.
money.
I can't play right now.
Those are the resurrection spells.
Yeah.
They get pricey.
But if it has no
Okay.
monetary cost associated with it, then you can just pick it up.
Okay.
It's trivial amount of money. It's probably a couple of copper to buy some. Well, you have copper with you. There's probably a couple of copper to buy all those components, so it's a trivial amount of money.
Yep. Got it.
Speaking of which, I'd like to try and sell the gems and the earrings at the same time. They're worth about 55 gold altogether.
Yes.
I'm gonna see if I can barter it for maybe up to 80.
Okay.
Or as much as you can get. Don't just limit it to 80. As much as you can get.
Well,
What do you? Well, then, what is your offer on it?
let's see. I'll
2,000.
put these gems down, the earrings, and I'll go up to, let's say, 85, maybe 90, if you can push it.
And their value is 55, correct?
Yeah.
So I need you to roll me a check. Let me see. Which
What
check
kind?
would be most appropriate?
Persuasion.
Persuasion, I think, would be most appropriate. They used to have Streetwise, but nobody used that check, so they took it away. Persuasion.
Ooh, got a -1. Let's see if this works.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Nope. Don't have a merchant background, do you?
She says 70.
I'll take that.
Okay.
That's good enough for me.
So you sell off all those little gems for $70.
I'm adding 70 into the gold pot.
Yeah.
I'm still keeping the platinum ring.
Oh, my little gift to you. Okay.
It's cool.
Yes, it is cool.
Every dwarf needs a little bit of.
Bling bling. You're the gangsta dwarf.
Okay, let me know when you guys are ready to go.
Sniggle up in this house.
Anything else we have to sell?
We got
Somebody in the
beaver
chat
pelts.
recommends a turtle for a familiar. I'm not sure.
I'm gonna
I
stick
like
with my
turtles.
There's
baby
no
dragon.
rivers along the way to keep it moist, so
I don't know what a turtle can do that'll help you guys, but
I'm keeping my baby
use it
dragon.
as a
can
shield if
fly.
it's a big enough turtle.
yeah. Okay, are you guys ready to go?
I'm
You
ready.
you guys are set off on a 2-day journey over to Connieberry. You set off along the Tribor Trail. It's relatively quiet, very sunny, very easy visibility. It is late autumn. It's a nice breeze out. You see that the foliage on the leaves are starting to change color now. And you have a pretty unremarkable first day of travel into the evening, where you make camp somewhere in the middle of the Tribor Trail.
Forest side, not hillside.
Forest side. And you sit down, you pitch a tent, you start a fire, you make camp, and it's a relatively easygoing night. And you go to sleep. And the next morning you wake up. It is a bit cloudy this day, and you guys get everything together. You're about an hour late. You slept a little bit late, and you head off again along the Tribor Trail towards Connieberry.
I have Trax, which is my baby dragon's name.
Uh-huh.
He's gonna be flying around while we travel. And when he gets tired, he just goes on my shoulder.
I need Trax to do a perception check. He
what would be the bat?
He has the bat stats.
I don't have bat stats with me.
You don't have it? It's in the player's handbook.
Okay.
Player's handbook on page 304. So his perception is +1.
Okay. So do 20 plus 1.
Yeah.
Oh, I never knew they were back there. I never got to Appendix D.
Crap, my keyboard went in French.
And the dragon does not have advantage on perception checks because it's not actually a bat with echolocation. You get the report from your baby dragon high up in the air that there is a lone figure coming down the Tribor path. and it's gonna coming towards you guys.
Okay. I tell everybody, okay, we've got someone on their way. There's a person coming down the road.
Okay. Single traveler.
Yeah, that's what tracks sees. It's about a mile or two off, coming down the Tribor Trail.
Okay. So I summon tracks back to my shoulder.
I'm just gonna keep my axe over my shoulder, just in case.
I'm going to be traveling through the grassland out here off the road to the left. But I'm not going to. I'm just going to keep an eye out. I'm not really taking any specific precautions. I have my bow out as always when I'm traveling. No arrow knocked. Slightly ahead of the main group, I suppose.
Okay. So I keep walking down straight.
After about 10 minutes, Castanar, you are able to visualize that there indeed is a lone traveler coming down the Tribor Trail, going the opposite direction.
Human?
Could you do a perception check?
Forgot I refreshed my page. I didn't have the sheet open. There we go. Perception.
This figure is not human. This figure appears to be way too burly to be a human. You see that this figure has kind of a little bit of a greenish toned skin. The figure appears to be female. As you can see some features of the face. It's got a jutted jaw, and appears orcish.
Now my bow is out, and I make a swift motion off to the side, and then kneel.
I'll move into the grass.
Using the grassland and my ability to go into stealth.
Are you going to fire on this figure?
Not until it gets closer.
So you wait another maybe 30 seconds, and the figure is plain in view. The figure definitely has some very pronounced orcish features, but you don't think that this is a full-blooded orc. This figure is probably of mixed blood, partly an orc. You see that this figure has a massive greatsword strapped to her back. She is wearing some furs, not wearing any armor, but more. Her body is covered with a lot of furs. She has big, huge, bristling muscles. She's got this gruff, mean look on her face, and just walking down a trail. But she doesn't notice anything.
Okay, like I said, I'm using my elf ability and the natural foliage here to hide. The fact that it's just walking straight down the road is more than anything is staying my hand at this point. I'll let's see what transpires.
So the rest of the party, you guys are just in the middle of the road?
No, I'm off to the bushes.
Oh, how about everybody else?
I'm
in the middle of the
stealthily
road.
hiding, crossbow arm, and I cast my mage armor spell.
Okay, the doctor's in the middle of the road. What about Schmigel?
I'm in the middle of the road.
Okay, so the two of you being in the middle of the road, you can see that this figure is approaching you, and as you see her, she spots you. She puts her hand on her sword and kind of looks at you pensively.
I put my axe off to my side, and I say, "Friend or foe?"
And she says,
I giggle.
she yells over to you. She says, "It depends." She says, are ye of the legions of evil?"
No?
"Then you will find no foe in me." And she stays her hand off of her weapon.
Good work, Smiggle. You didn't start a fight.
That's a first.
I'm impressed.
I'm
At this
kinda
point,
impressed
I'll
myself.
stand
You guys may divide 50 experience points among the, I guess, the 5 of you.
At this point, I'll stand up
That's
from
all
where.
it took.
For not killing her?
At this point, I'll stand up from where I'm crouching in the grass and said, "If we were of evil intent, you wouldn't have had the chance to answer."
And then she looks at you and she's like, there be bandits prowling about in these realms. She says,
Unfortunately, there are.
one cannot be too careful when traveling the roads by themselves.
Why do you ask what these bandits are called?
She says, "I know not what they are called, but I have felled many with this blade." She kind of indicates to this big sword strapped to her back. She says, "If ye be not of the minds of, if ye be not allied with evil, then tell me, who are ye and where are ye going?"
I am the doctor. And we
My
are
name is
hunting
Smiggle Ironbelly.
She looks at you kind of
Dwarven
funny.
friend.
She says, "I am Zunimar Hagara, daughter of the Uthgard."
Never heard of him.
She says, "I seek the town of Phandelver. Do you know where it is?"
Perhaps.
Just about a day's journey down the road and to I presume, the only fork. I don't presume there were any smaller trails or anything leading off the main road.
She nods at you and she says, "I thank ye for your existence."
Tell me, what are your intentions with the town of Phandelver?
She says, I seek a fugitive."
Is his
Who is
name
this
Glassstaff?
We can help you out there.
I've never heard of the name Glassstaff, no.
Who is
We
this
took care of
fugitive?
him a long time ago. Anyways, what's his name?
He calls himself he calls himself Thoradin, though that is not his real name, but I do know he is from the town of Phandelver. He is quite a nefarious and evil man. He has cheated my tribe. He has taken our honor, and I must meet vengeance upon him. I will take him back to my tribe where he will be judged.
I would not
And he will
deign to
pay
stand in
for
the
it.
way.
He will pay for his crimes. She says,
Wasn't
"I
he the
thank
one
you
that-
for understanding."
I look over to Schmigel. Wasn't he the
I
one
have-
that we first met when we came into town?
You
Or-
guys haven't heard the name Thoradin.
Oh, okay.
I have great respect for your tribe and the honor that I know is important to you. I would not deign to stand in your way.
She gives you a gracious kind of a warrior's bow, and then she says, "I will be heading off then." She says, "May Tempest guide your path." And you see her walk. She starts walking off.
Well, that was an experience.
The
That was 10 experience.
Oh yeah, not just 10. The Uthgard are a clan that many would call barbarians, but they have their own form of living in the wilds, and they have great honor and treasure their honor greatly.
You think we can trust your customer?
I've never had reason to distrust them. My mentor and I have had dealings with them in the past. They
All right,
they
then.
they treat their honor very seriously.
All right then. Well, hopefully nothing comes ill of an orc walking into Phandelver.
This person
Or
that she
Yeah,
seeks
she
after.
named herself Zunimar.
We
She
didn't ask about.
identified herself as Zunimar.
My, the half orcs have changed after so long. During the war, they wouldn't even give you a chance to pull out your weapons.
Perhaps being a product of half breed status, but being raised by the barbarian tribes of the Uthgard bred some honor into her. She has tempered her other nature.
It's definitely something bright to see in this future. All right, let's get on our way. We got
Okay.
plenty of daylight.
You guys continue on your way towards the town of Conyberry, and I believe I assume you're traveling at a normal traveling pace, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, no need to really go any slower or any faster.
Gotta roll a dice here. Okay. I need the doctor. I need your familiar to roll a perception check.
okay. I was just looking at the stats for the different animals, and I think probably a baby dragon would be closer to hawk or owl instead
Probably.
of bat.
That would
think-
make sense.
So, what do you think? Should it be more of a hawk or an owl?
Let's go with owl.
Okay. So perception's +3.
Okay.
You're turning into Merlin on us. You're naming your owl Archimedes.
Here, just a sec. My keyboard is in French, so. One sec. There we go.
Your familiar reports to you that up ahead, just off the road, it appears that there are some creatures that have made a camp.
Guys, there's some creatures up ahead. We could proceed with caution. They have a camp.
There are 4 of them.
There's a total of 4.
Is
Oh,
it
actually, no. I have to roll to see how many there are.
Okay.
Give me a second. There are 5 of them.
There's 5 of them.
What kind of creatures, perhaps they may be?
Well, they look like they certainly are not human, or they are humanoid. They have red toned skin. Their faces kind of look like somewhere a mix between a human and a lion. They are carrying weapons, swords, and as well as crossbows. They look like they are, they're wearing pretty fancy chainmail as well. So they look like they're fighting types.
Can I do
Strap.
a nature check to see what kind of by description or?
Nature check.
Oh, there we go.
Castanar, he described to you what sounds like a hobgoblin.
Trouble ahead. That's what that is.
I signal for Strax to keep flying up ahead and see if there's anything.
That's what he sees. So he sees that these 4 creatures have just recently taken down a deer, and they're ravenously eating it without cooking it.
Shall
Definitely
we
have
approach
those.
stealthily?
What? Your creature's flying overhead, so they don't notice your familiar.
If they're in a frenzy, we could certainly get close. The question is, do we need to mess with them, or we can probably go around them? Are they on the hillside or forest side?
They are on the hillside, but they are pretty close to the road. So it seems that if you were to continue through the road, they may hear you.
Yeah, well, I'd take us off the road and skirt the edge of the forest.
Okay, so the choice is
If,
to
if
avoid the fight.
I think we could take them pretty easily.
We could, but it's just more time and more trouble.
Good point. All right, sure. Let's go around.
They didn't see the half orc.
Apparently not. Or
They could have
maybe
come-
they saw her and didn't want to mess with her.
yeah, they could have come out of the hills after
Yeah.
the half orc had passed. There's no reason to invite trouble. For one, there could be others in earshot.
Does it
just
look like
out
they
in the
had
hills.
anything interesting other than their shiny armor?
I don't know what would be interesting.
They have a
You
deer.
don't see any magical items or scrolls laying about.
Nothing particularly shiny. Okay, there's no
No.
scroll. Oh, is there any wizardry type hobgoblin with them?
They all look similar. They all look like they're armored and fighters.
Hey, that's racist.
Okay, bye, Ray.
Have a good evening.
Have a good night, Ray.
Good night.
Why invite trouble? Let's just pass around them. They're just eating.
Sure, why not? I hope they don't cause trouble this close to Phandelver. All right.
Oh.
Well, they got a
Well
big
over
orc
a
lady
day away.
with them.
So, the party just stealthily goes into the forest and avoids contact with them altogether. I would like to award everybody 200 experience divided among the... I'll give it to Ray too. That's fine. Divide among the 5 of you.
That's what,
40.
40.
40
For
each?
for getting past the hobgoblins without fighting or having to go into combat. Okay, so you guys continue down the road, and you make camp for the night. You are just outside Conneberry where you make camp. You know that it is literally less than a mile away.
Oh, if it's that. Oh, wait. Well, that's a town, right?
Yeah, but it's kind of getting towards the evening time. You know, you guys can still march along and just get there at night. If you want.
What exactly are we expecting when we get there? Do we know anything about this? Where this banshee is?
Yeah, just inside the forest, I think.
You were told that there is a forest just north of Conneberry. There's a trail that goes out of Conneberry into the forest, and if you follow that trail, it will take you directly to the Banshee's nest.
Okay.
Oh, you never
Yes.
said that it was actually in the Neverwinter Wood. That's even more reason to
To
investigate this.
All right. I think
Do you guys want to go into Conneberry just at the end of this evening instead of making camp outside of it?
Yeah,
sure, why not?
sounds like a good plan.
So, as you approach this town, from far away, it looks like, you know, it looks like a standard village, but you see that's completely dark. As you approach this town, you see that the town gates are beaten up. The farmland around the town is completely untended and has grown wild. And you get close to the front gates, and you see a gruesome sight. You see, impaled on spikes right along the front gate, there are human heads. And these heads are decomposed. This is not recent. This is something that's probably been done many months ago.
This doesn't
And they
look
are
too good.
several human heads, just impaled one after another, right at the front gates. The front gates have been torn down. It is overgrown with ivy.
Hey, we should have brought our bugbear head.
What are the gates made of?
They are made of wood, and they have been torn down.
What manner of town did you bring us to?
I don't know.
I bet the Banshee knows.
possibly.
I bet the banshee is. Well, no, I've never heard of a banshee hanging heads.
Yeah.
Maybe it was the goblins. Or maybe it was some of those hobgoblins we saw.
Why don't we do an investigation on this? If anybody's interested in looking through this grizzly.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
How about
Strax
a
is flying
history
around
check?
to keep an eye out at the same time.
I'm gonna take a perception check just to take a look around, make sure
Sure.
we're not being spotted.
Sure.
And I am checking the area for tracks, I think. Obviously.
I did an investigation. I got a 12.
Obviously, it will be
Okay,
a travel.
so for rolling a 12, you see that there is a symbol rudimentarily carved into the gate. This symbol is a triangle with a point facing down and 3 bones intersecting into the triangle.
History check.
You may history check it.
I got 14.
That symbol is the sign of Grumesh, the orc god. You realize that this town was sacked by orcs.
Schmigel? I smell the scent of orcs.
But this has probably happened a while ago, judging by the condition of these heads.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I think we should I have Strax look for a safe place or a place that looks safe to rest for the night.
He flies around town, and a lot of the buildings are destroyed. There is the building of the. It appears to be a weaver, because you see that there's a broken down weaver's loom outside. That building seems to be intact, but the rest of the town is burned down,
There's nothing.
and overgrown.
Is there anything made out of stone?
You don't see any houses particularly made out of stone. Most of them were made out of wood.
Okay.
There are stone foundations of houses that were burned and destroyed.
Okay. There seems to be one building that's still left intact down over there.
You don't see, of course, your familiar doesn't see anything moving.
Mm-hmm. We can head over there.
All right, fellas, we better get ourselves ready. We're wandering into enemy territory. Get yourself armored up. We're walking in.
You guys walk into town, and it's just eerie silence. This is something terrible happened in this town a while ago. As you look around at the devastation, you can see that the homes are completely destroyed. There are human bones just scattered on the floor in the same places that they were slain. You can see that the humans in this town had tried to put up a fight. There are a couple of corpses that are armed and have shields, but it looks like they were overrun by orcs. It looks like they tried, but they could not successfully defend themselves.
All right.
Travesty. I haven't seen stuff like this since the wars.
Unfortunately, I've seen it all too often.
This does happen once in a while in this area, and which is why it's been a ongoing problem with the orc raids, taking down towns.
All right. I say we
You guys just met an
here?
orc a couple day ago.
Yeah, I'm worried about Phandelver now.
That was a half orc.
She's checking out the town we came from.
Yeah.
Are there any fresh tracks near the building that we're planning on staying in?
There do not appear to be. In Kastner, you can easily find any tracks. These tracks you don't see any new tracks. Any tracks that are there were done months ago. Most of them have faded, but of course you can see that there's evidence that there's battle that has taken place.
If this town has been so long destroyed, why have nobody mentioned that in Phandelver? Nobody from Phandelver knew?
Yeah.
Or Neverwinter? Why
Kinda
have they
weird,
come
huh?
here?
Seems weird to me.
It's quite
Who's
possible.
not right
But
they
then.
have been
one
here.
thing you do have to know that this town is probably one of the most remote borders of Neverwinter.
Okay.
That
It's as
would
far as you can go into orc territory without actually living with orcs. So this town is in a
Okay.
pretty dangerous place to begin with.
Okay.
Not
All right
surprising
then.
that
I
the
suppose
orcs
that
took it over.
Let's
they didn't take it over. They just destroyed it.
Yeah.
What they do best, I suppose. One of these days, everybody will get together.
One of these days, pow, right in the kisser.
let's rest for the night, and then we'll head over to the wherever we're going in the morning.
So you guys make your way into the Weaver's cabin. You can see that there are actually, sadly, two corpses in the Weaver's cabin. Probably a man and a woman, probably husband and wife that died in there. It appears that they have been locked in there during the battle and they starved.
That's a real shame.
So
Schmigel, let's.
lovely that you made us all come to this one spot, eh, Doctor?
I guess
We could have
Strax
been in
was hungry.
Neverwinter by now, but no!
Well, do you see anywhere else that still
Well,
has a roof?
There
I
is
don't.
one thing to be said for this town. Well, we don't know that yet, do we? It isn't haunted that we know of.
You have no you don't have any suspicion that there's spirits in this town.
Schmigel puts his hand on Casanar's face and shh.
Thunder
Never
Tree will
speak
get
about the
be more
spirits.
interesting.
Don't even mention. No ghost today.
Okay.
I haven't killed a good ghost in
I-
a while.
So you guys spend the evening inside the Weaver's house. It's an uneventful evening. You wake up in the morning. Of course, you're still in these bleak surroundings of the town. As you search around, you do find the trail that you are looking for, that leads into the forest, and you follow along the trail. The forest grows kind of dark as the canopy gets thicker and thicker, and you follow the trail. The trail winds deeper into the trees. Heavy vines and thick layers of moss are draping the branches. The air starts getting noticeably colder as you get farther and farther away from the sunlight. Rounding a bend in the trail, you see a tree trunk, and there's a hole dug into the tree trunk, and there is a screen put right above over that hole. It appears to be some sort of dome-like entrance to a shelter. The screen seems to be some sort of makeshift door.
I'm going to do an Arcana check on the area.
Okay. What are you looking for?
Protection spells
Okay.
or magic traps.
You don't sense any.
I go up to the tree trunk and I knock. Hello, anybody home?
I'm going to fade back into the forest.
Nobody answers your knock. And this
I
is
walk in.
this is not like a real door. This is just a screen that's just put over a hole that you can just pick up and remove.
Okay. I step inside.
As you step inside, you see this is a home of sorts, sheltered in a dome of the tree. And it's sparsely furnished with chests, shelves, a table, a reclined couch. And, all of it seems to be really, really old, and you can recognize that this looks like it was crafted with an elvish style. You look around, you don't see anything of value. The chests are open, and they contain mundane items such as cookware, etc.
Okay. Does this place?
There is an oil. There's an oil lamp, and the oil lamp is lit.
I'm doing an investigation check to see. Well, does it look like anybody has been living here recently?
Except for the oil lamp, you can't really tell.
That survival check, does it appear to be a place that certain rangers or druids might set up as a way? What's the term I'm thinking of? Waypoint, not a
Clubhouse?
way house. Basically a traveling stockpile area for other
It would not be
travelers.
because the rangers would not furnish one of those little posts with fancy elven furniture.
Smiggle's gonna keep outside and just keep his wits about him, making sure the area. So like a perception check. If I can find it.
Elven furniture.
Yeah, this is fancy elven furniture.
With a lit.
One lit oil lamp.
Hmm.
Any signs of recent passage?
You look around and you don't see any footprints.
I'm doing a history check on banshees.
You know, banshees are generally aberrations. They are not always evil. They can be evil. They typically they live for a very long time. They enjoy hoarding magic and gold, sort of like dragons.
Okay.
They are extremely, extremely dangerous, and they have spells that can utterly paralyze, disable you, or kill you outright.
So it'd be really dangerous to confront the banshee.
Well, from what you know of banshees, they're not something you want to just go off hunting. They're known to be very crafty, very evil, very powerful, but not all of them are evil. It's just they have a reputation of being so.
Does this place match up with something a banshee might live in?
Possibly. You look at this furniture and this is something that's very nice. It belongs in, it belongs in some fancy elven noble home in Soldenahar. Not something you would just typically find in a woodsman's house.
I pull out a piece of parchment and I'm gonna write a note and I'm gonna leave it on the desk.
Oh no.
I'll go outside and conceal myself somewhere.
So who's in the cabin?
I'm not. I was keeping out guard outside.
Like I said, I'm going outside and concealing myself somewhere outside so I can see if anyone's coming or going.
Okay. And then Kestner, are you in there?
Yes.
Okay.
One note. I don't know if you've positively determined, but my reaction will differ. If the banshees are not undead, then my reaction is going to be slightly different than I had.
They're not. They're
If
not.
it's an aberration, then
yeah, they're not technically undead, but they're pretty similar in just the way they look and act.
yeah. But my character is very specific at this point. Aberrations will eventually come into play, but they are
So
not.
as you guys are searching through the house, all of a sudden the air just turns freezing cold. And a powerful feeling of dread just grips you that you can't really fathom or even understand why. A cold, pale light starts flickering in the air.
Castaner, we are not alone.
And then right behind you, because you guys are facing into this home, right behind you, exactly at the entrance, this flickering light starts taking shape and merges into what appears to be somewhat like a female elf. However, her face is completely pale and featureless. Her hair is jet black and it hangs to the floor, sort of like one of those J-horror women.
Ooh.
You look into her eyes, and it is, it is just. She does not seem to be able to move her pupils down to even look at you, and her mouth is just wide open, and in this scream, but you hear no sound. And there's this hateful look starts twisting in her face, and it's strange because she sees you clearly, but her eyes are just rolled to the back of her head, and you hear coming the noise. The sound is not coming from her mouth; it's coming from everywhere inside this chamber. You hear, "Foolish mortals, what do you want here? Do you not know it is death to seek me out?"
Yes, we know it's death, but I had to come visit you. I was asked by a fair elf lady to come ask you about the whereabouts of a certain wizard. I walk up to her.
And she says, "Why should I help you?"
Well, because was there a reason why she should help me, or when I was talking to the elf lady
Oh
before?
no, it's going downhill from here. No, no.
Oh, just when I thought he had everything under control.
There indeed was something that, if you recall, Sister Grail gave you a silver comb,
Okay.
and you happen to know, just through lore, that banshees really, really like silver. They really like things made out of silver. And
Was
she
it supposed
said,
to be a gift, or?
yes,
or
she
was it-
said, offer this as a gift to the banshee so that she may help you.
Okay. I produced a silver comb.
And then all of a sudden, the way this creature moves, it's like she moves with blinding speed. Her limbs are just moving all over the place as she just snatches your comb without even you seeing her move her hand over, and all of a sudden you see her holding the comb in her hand. She's pretty comb.
I'll
Pretty.
stealthily move to the front door then. If that's
Is this
okay.
enough reason
Okay.
for your aid?
And then she starts combing her hair, and then she says, "What is it you ask of me?"
I'm looking for information concerning the wizard. What was his name? Bracken?
And she says, "But I see closer. I see into your mind, and I know that there's things that you wish more so than that. Tell you what. You gave me a present, so I will answer a question. I can tell you where Gentle has gone, or I can tell you where the lost mine of Phandelver is." And she's combing her hair, and you see she's smiling.
Hmm.
Which
I start
is it?
digging through. I
Which-
start
I think
digging
I'd like
through
to
my
know what a
back for a
wizard is.
comb.
What?
I start
I
digging
think I'd
through
like
my
to know what
back
a
for a
wizard
comb.
is.
She says, "I won't take another present. I offer this once. This amuses me, these difficult decisions that you pathetic mortals make."
Was I close enough to hear that?
Yeah, they were at the front door.
Yes, you guys are at the front door and you heard this conversation.
I made
No,
a
but
promise.
I-
Give this death-
And then she points at the doctor. She says, "No, you choose."
I give the death glare to the doctor with
I
eyes
look
of
over at Schmigel.
pure dwarven rage that says, "Make the right choice."
You're right, Schmigel. I'll make the right choice.
And then she says, "Perhaps I've foreseen things in the future for you. You may find this. You may find what you seek. You may find that dwarven ally of yours eventually, if you look hard enough. But why do so when I can just tell you where it is?"
I start pacing back and forth. Your offer is
She says,
tempting.
"I see into the future. I see days, years into the future."
Yes, you may see into the future. But one thing I know about time and about the future is that it is never a good idea to, shall we say, make spoilers of one's life. But I have one thing to say. Smiggle, I have made a promise that I would obtain certain information regarding a certain wizard from this elven lady here. So that is what I must do.
Oh, for God's sakes, you're gonna do it for a wee bit of tail.
Oh yes, I made a promise. I cannot break a promise.
So it is bow gentles that you seek. I shall tell. And then she starts fading with the comb in hand, and then she says, "The great mage Bowgentle, once among the most powerful mages in the realms, once a mage that could challenge Elminster, cast the wrong spell and imprisoned himself." And she says, he is forever chasing himself in the maze of his own mind's creation. But his spellbook, oh, that precious item that contains the vast knowledge of all magics, it lies in the hands of one named Sir North, who resides in Icewind Dale. And she fades out. You may take inspiration for that, for choosing, because I definitely would have told you where Wave Echo Cave is. For choosing to complete the quest.
Okay, I definitely made the right decision. If that guy has a spellbook, I had to take it no matter what.
So she tells you this legendary mage, he himself is out of reach, but his spellbook that contains vast arcane knowledge is in the hands of somebody named Sir North in Icewind Dale. Smeagol's not
his inspiration is going to come with by having Smeagol's axe at his back every minute of the day.
Cassinar, hold me back! Hold me back! Hold me back!
And then you hear the banshee cackling from far off, apparently knowing that this would happen.
Okay, my hair is just standing on end.
What?
What was the wizard's name again?
His name was Bowgentle, and he has imprisoned himself in what sounds like a maze spell, or cast something extremely powerful. Is forever stuck in his own demi-plane, and trapped. But his spellbook has ended up somewhere in Icewind Dale.
So I'm gonna march up to the doctor.
I missed that, John. Just a sec. His spellbook is...
His spellbook is in Icewind Dale. Icewind Dale is in the northern reaches of the Forgotten Realms.
Not in the realm of this module.
Across the spine of the world.
No, not in this module, but I do have the adventure campaign of the Icewind Dale journey.
You can bet on going there eventually.
I don't know. I don't know where we're going.
So what was your reason again?
Didn't you hear, Smeagol?
As soon as he
Magic
opens his
book,
mouth, I reach out and grab his lower jaw.
Now, hey, hold on, guys.
Didn't you hear?
This is I presume this is all after we're away from the cabin. I'm getting out of here soonest. But once we're away, it's like, hold on, guys. One, we've got an answer.
Mm-hmm.
But do you really trust her? Could you feel how evil she was? And if her answer was correct, or if not, how do we know she really would tell us the truth about where the Phandelver mines were?
Well, how do you know she told you the truth of where the spellbook was?
That's what I said. We have no way of knowing. Icewind Dale is a trek.
Yeah, Icewind Dale's pretty far away.
11 to grab the doctor's jaw.
She gave us an answer, but
I'm sorry,
the doctor.
Smeagol.
You're gonna have to contest him. You can use your dex or your strength. To
I'm
not
gonna
be
use Dex.
not be grabbed by the jaw.
Is it or is it what in
It's a,
acrobatics or?
I don't know. You have to tell me how you can do this acrobatically.
Okay, I'm going to like just
You're just pulling your
weave
head
out of
away.
his, weave out of his way skillfully.
Okay.
Son of a goddamn! We are going to have some words after this.
I'm sorry, Smiggle. Like as soon as spellbook was mentioned, I was like,
My friend could be dead, and you choose a piece of tail.
yes, yes,
Six.
magic.
Oh my goodness.
Castanar, hold me back before I go after.
Oh,
Before
let him go.
Castanar,
I'll interpose myself between the two. Okay.
What's your max health, Smiggle?
35.
Damn. Okay, you're too high. Unless. One sec. What's the bonus I get for sleep spells?
If it looks like you're going to.
No, there's no bonus. It's a straight 5d8 unless you.
No, I mean if I
it-
put to a level 2 spell slot.
Yeah, then it's an extra d8, I think.
Oh, only one extra d8?
Yeah.
No, he's still too high. I'd have to whittle him down somehow. Okay.
If it looks like you're going to cast a spell, I'm going to try to disrupt it. If it looks like he's going to go after you again, I'm going to try to block him. This is not like-
Shimego did not like the fact that you could have just taken a shortcut to the end.
Nimbex, get over here. Give me a goddamn reason why I shouldn't rip this goddamn elf's head off.
Go for it.
I like that answer.
I'm a wizard. You.
That just makes it easier.
I do a dance.
You're getting between me and a good
You
piece of
guys
revenge
are
here.
playing
I'm
right
interested in heading to Icewind Dale now.
No, it's just an adventure hook. I don't know where we're going.
Oh, I know.
Gotta put lots of adventure hooks out there. We could go to Icewind Dale. There's a whole. They have a whole module for it.
Yep.
Castanar, good reason why I shouldn't rip
Do
his
you like
head off.
fighting yetis?
Yes.
lots
Yetis are
lots
good.
of yetis over there.
Okay, let's do this. Let's make this deal. If my druid friend cannot give us the answer that you need, then I'll let you after the doc. That at least puts it up 5 or 6 days, Doc. You can run.
Okay, but on the other hand, this has got to be a straight fight. None of this running away business or the funny shenanigans this doctor plays.
You mean moving out of your range and just casting spells at you doesn't count?
I haven't seen too much. I've seen shenanigans, but I haven't seen much phony.
Funny.
Oh, funny. Well, okay. Some of it has been rather funny, I guess.
Right.
Oh, wow.
Schmigel turns around and he says, "Good day to you, madam."
This was all after we left the.
Yeah, we're already gone.
I
Schmigel.
did
Where were
not
you?
stay.
Off to the well.
Okay, I think you guys are done here. Agatha does not reappear.
Agatha.
Yes, as you wait a little bit to see if anything will happen, and nothing really happens. This elven furniture is worth money, but you can't really. You're not really equipped to carry out heavy furniture.
I'm not equipped, nor am I have any desire to touch anything of hers.
No.
Well, she probably once was an elf, and that you can surmise by when you saw her. But probably dark forces and dark magics have warped her into her current form.
Okay. Kastner, did you want to head over to Old Owl while we're around here?
Yeah, since we're this close, we might as well. Again, if there are undead there, they do need to be. The well needs to be cleansed.
Old Owl Well is less than a day's march from where you guys are.
Okay, we'll get there.
Because
by
otherwise,
noon.
we're 2 days back
purely
toward Thunder Tree.
Fueled on the rage that he has for the doctor now. He's like, wait in time.
Let it simmer. You'll need all
Okay.
that rage to face the undead.
So you guys head south into the hills, and as you walk into the hills, you notice that the landscape is a lot less vegetation. The hills are pretty dry. The paths are very dusty, and there's a little bit of a dust that gets swept up with the heavy winds. Being that there's no trees, it's a lot windier in this area. It's still kind of cold though. You easily navigate the hills, and you come upon Old Owl Well. It appears to be a desolate speck just in the middle of the hills. There's a bunch of broken down, shambled houses near the place, but other than that, you don't see any signs of life.
Nimbex wants to know if we get any XP from.
You do, but you get it when you get back,
Okay.
when you return the quest for the reward.
Okay, there's no signs of life. How about signs of unlife?
You don't see any signs of anything. You just see some buildings. Seems kind of but you're pretty far away. You're a good 60 or 70 feet away
I
from the
send out
nearest building.
Strax. I send out Strax to survey the area.
Your dragon flies around the area, and what it sees is there is a small barracks that seems to be abandoned. There's a weapon rack, and it's empty out in front of the barracks. There's no signs of any fighting or bodies. There is a tower that seems relatively intact, and then of course there's the old well.
I say we
Of
investigate
course,
the
there's
old well.
no bodies. Undead procreate by creating more.
Yes, they do.
My
Where would
hair
you like
standing on end.
Where would you like to? So you guys are heading into Old Owl Well. You don't see. Your familiar doesn't see anything. Nothing in plain sight.
It's going to keep an eye out. I'm going over to the well.
Okay.
It seemed like a good
Schmigel
place to start.
tries to pull his restraint to throw the doctor down the well.
I stay off at a distance with my crossbow out and ready to shoot.
How far away do you want to be?
I want to be in some cover.
Okay.
Let's not separate too much here.
Yeah, I don't want to separate too much.
Let's draw a little bit.
Certainly within range.
I enjoy drawing, even though I'm not a great artist. Okay. And of course. So what I'm drawing now, there's a square and there's a circle. The circle is a tower, and the square is the old barracks. And also, right before you stands this dried out well. That's the blue square.
Oh.
Okay, blue square.
Yeah, you got to scroll down there. Okay.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
just stand up against the tower. Actually, the barracks, is there a door, I assume?
Yeah.
I'll look in the door.
The barracks seems abandoned. It seems like whoever was here left. It doesn't seem like there was any fight. Not from what you can tell.
Okay, you're bringing our characters over. Okay.
I'll step inside.
All right. You look around. There are empty benches. There's an empty blacksmith area and a forge. There are no weapons about. It seems kind of desolate. There's a kitchen area. There's some pots and pans. There is, but you don't see any sign of habitation. There are some bunks in the area, but they've all been cleaned out. It seems like it's been abandoned.
Okay.
Schmigel pats down the forge. Like, hey, you haven't been around for a while, have you?
Oh, it's a cold forge.
I'm doing an insight into the village. Does it look suspicious? Because there should be something. It shouldn't be this desolate.
You do think that it looks suspicious, the fact that it's because you're expecting to find people here starting a settlement. Instead, you find that there's no one here, and either they just abandoned or left, or something happened to them.
On your guard, everybody. I'm going over to the well.
This is relatively early in the day. You
Mhm.
said a half day's travel, so I wouldn't expect any trouble till night.
I
But
look
I
down
will
the well.
continue looking around.
The well
Checking.
is dry. It doesn't seem like it's functioned for quite some time.
Does it look like it was in operation at one time?
Maybe a
Or-
long, long time ago. Not recently.
So it's not a newly constructed well.
No, this is Old Owl Well.
Old owl well.
Check to see if Timmy's down there.
Nobody's in the well. So you come upon this tower. There are little windows in a tower, but the windows are a good 40 feet up. And then there is a door that is slightly ajar, double door in the front.
I'm gonna push the door open.
Are you going in there just commando style?
I'm gonna do an investigation first.
On what?
Once I push the doors open, I'm gonna look around.
Are you pushing open quickly or slowly?
Slowly.
As you slowly push it open, what's your passive perception? I'm guessing is greater than a 10.
Yeah. It's like
You smell a foul odor. Just kind of assaults your senses as you push it open.
I look back. Everybody, there's something in here, and I don't smell good.
I'll move over.
You smell it too. As the doctor opens the doors, this odor just starts flowing out of the doors of this place.
Whew!
Smells
Smells like a
like
traitorous
death.
bastard. Oh, sorry, that's you, Doctor.
Where's Schmigel?
Oh, let me bring Schmigel down. Schmigel, are you there? I need to bring him down.
Just rice. I just made some rice.
Okay, can I start with a drink?
There we go.
That's fine.
Have I smelled this particular
Uh,
aroma before?
why don't you give me an insight check?
If it is undead, I have advantage.
Yeah. Insight to see if you can recall. You recall this smell. It is most definitely undead.
It smells like, if I were to guess, ghasts. I don't know if they're in this version or not, but
It smells like a death.
there's
Most definitely.
something in there, and it will not be pleasant.
Our toner, the color ran out. And I need
Be on your guard.
cards.
I'll hold out
Right.
my axe. Get my
Smuggle,
shield
you're
ready.
going first.
Just a second. I'm taking a look at the what exactly I have for advantage rolls on int and wisdom checks
Now,
to
the
recall information about them, but-
Doctor, you didn't even look inside the tower. The minute you opened up, that horrible odor came out, and you just drew back.
Is there enough light shining through?
Yeah, there's light
Okay.
shining through the windows into the tower that you can see into the tower.
Okay. I take a look inside, looking for bodies, obviously.
You see a pile, a dozen bodies, strewn on the ground, lying prone.
Signs of injury?
No, these bodies are decomposing.
Okay.
We should burn them.
Well, you can't really tell if they were injured or not because of the amount of decay on them.
Right. Okay.
Yep.
Yes, I agree. One way or another, they need to be destroyed, burning.
What's the tower made of?
Probably.
Felix, you remember the time I
The
DM'd?
tower is made out of stone.
No, we're not going to burn that. Is there enough dead wood, dried brush stuff around that we could use to make a fire?
Yes, there's plenty of just dried brush and things like that, like dead plants and tumbleweeds growing all over the area. If you were interested in gathering that stuff.
I suggest before we step foot inside, we have a fire built, and are prepared to burn the bodies.
Did you try poking the bodies?
I'm not stepping foot inside until I have a good, strong fire burning.
That's a good idea.
I agree.
I'm sure we have some oil we can throw in there.
Probably. We might be able to get enough out of Schmiggle's beard.
Or maybe we just burn your fancy little book there.
Oh.
That's next adventure.
So we'll do that. We'll build ourselves a bonfire, and then once that's going, I'll take a branch, lit branch, and cautiously step inside, holding the branch out in front of me.
With some oil.
Okay, hold on. Let me draw. I will. So you guys have a fire built over here. Using some of the branches. The minute you step through the threshold, I need initiative.
Oops.
Okay. I guess we're all gonna step in.
Castanar's up first.
Oops, I didn't select my character again. I keep doing that. It's like, where's my roll?
Oh, the music doesn't work anymore. I don't know why.
Good thing I'm in the back.
Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can reset this.
You could say I was kind of prepared for this with that initiative roll.
Oh yeah.
I bet you were.
When the hair is standing on the back of my neck.
Yeah, so I'm wondering why the sound all of a sudden stopped working. You guys hear any sound? Any music?
I bet if we all jump out and jump back in, it'll probably come back.
I mean, it's not that important. We don't have to have music.
Oh, it's so nice.
It is nice. Do you want to try reloading so we can get some music?
I don't mind.
Sure.
Okay, let's do it.
Can't hear anything. I actually can't hear Castnar either.
I'm here.
Oh, Felix?
I just haven't said anything yet.
Did you try stopping it and then playing it?
Oh yeah, I've been trying to do that all the whole time.
Oh. Well, I mean, stop both of them. You have ambient forest going too.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't work.
Huh.
I think maybe they have a.
It's probably connected to us using the audio for the game.
Oh no! Last time the audio, even when you used the audio, was working fine.
No, I mean if there's a bug or something.
Yeah. That's okay. Not absolute necessity to have. It's just a little bit of flavor to have music.
Yeah.
You don't absolutely have to have music. So, what you see...
Double voice, John.
That better?
Yep.
Oh, that's a lot of zombies. That's a lot of zombies.
It is a lot. I told you they were a dozen.
Did we throw the fire in there?
Hey, John, can you speak again? I don't think.
Can you
Did
hear
we
me?
lose? Yeah.
I can hear you. Sorry about that.
If we funnel them to the door, we can do something. Good thing I'm going last.
Okay. Man, I want my battle music. This sucks. I don't get it. It must be. I tried changing the master music volume back and forth.
We've never had that happen on the other games.
No, I've never had this happen at all. Has something to do with the settings. Oh well. Okay. So, as you step through the threshold, all of a sudden, you hear all the zombies are just they start picking themselves up, and they all turn to you in unison, and they start looking at you. I see 2 Nimbecs. Oh, never mind. There we go.
Thanks.
You see that all of them are human, or they used to be human. They all have all this, their flesh is rotting off, decaying. They look like some of them are wearing what appears to be some military clothing, although none of them are actually wearing any armor. And you're thinking that they look like they were some sort of army or squadron, or they used to be. And then as the zombies start awakening, you hear that you look inside the tower. It's pretty empty, except that there's a spiral staircase that's leading up. And as the zombies get up, you hear something from above. Some footsteps coming down the spiral staircase. And it's your turn.
Ooh.
Trouble! And I will, let's see, I'm going to, I don't want to be armed with a flaming branch, I don't think. I'm going to throw the branch at the nearest zombie.
I say lure them to the door. Just saying.
How do I ping?
Can you close
You
the
can
door?
just
I'm not
point
trying
to
to
it.
move.
Just point to it.
Yeah, yeah, I'm trying to. I need
Use
a
the pointer, the ruler, and point to it. That's the easiest
ruler.
way.
Okay, that's what I was looking for. No, that doesn't do it either. Up to the left. Let me do the... Oh, that's why. This one.
Yeah.
Click and
Okay.
drag. I was just pointing. Throw the flaming brand at it.
Okay, you throw the flaming brand, make a ranged attack on it. For 15, what happens is you throw the branch at the zombie. It smacks the zombie right in the middle of the head, and you do some improvised damage. But as you can tell, these zombies are not exactly full of gasoline, so it doesn't set the zombie ablaze. Although part of its clothing
expect it.
seems to be on fire. So I'm going to do. Can you roll? Give me a D6 plus your Dex mod. Okay. 6 damage on the zombie, and it doesn't even notice. It just goes.
Yeah. And then I'm going to step out and draw the sword, I think, which I will wield in a two-handed.
Okay.
Oh, let's take the arrow off
How big is
and
the
hold the
door?
door here. Which way did the door open? Into the tower, I presume?
Yes.
No. Yes. Okay. And I also shout out that there were something else coming from above.
Are there any
We
windows?
need to hold the door.
or
Okay.
openings?
There are window slits, but they're like 40 feet up the tower.
Well, we don't see anything moving, right?
No. The window slits are about a foot wide, so you can't see through them very clearly.
And how many people can stand in front of the door and block it?
You think that you'd need all 4 of you to stand in front of the door
Oh,
and block,
that wide
to
the
block,
door? Okay.
completely block it off. Nimbex's turn.
Okay.
You are behind cover behind the well.
Shall we all block the door?
I'll help block the door.
We don't want to let them out and surrounding us.
I've got a flamethrower.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh, that you do.
What's the
You
flamethrower?
are a flamethrower.
Yeah, he's got burning hands.
Oh,
That zombies don't like burning hands.
okay.
Just saying.
And crossbow.
What are you attacking? Which one?
This one. Whatever one's moving close to the door.
Okay, that's the one that's also on fire, and you do hit it. You land a crossbow right into its neck. It continues to shamble towards you, being the zombie that it is.
Okay.
The one good thing about these, if they're typical zombies, they don't have much in the way of brains. They're just going to come straight at us.
Looking for your brains. Schmigel's up.
Yeah, if we're gonna keep this door blocked, I'm gonna put all my strength into it. Is that a strength check?
What are you trying to do?
Just hold the door as
We're not going to be able to pull the close the door. We just don't want them out and surrounding us.
so...
Yeah, the door opens
The door
to
opened
the
in,
inside,
so-
you don't have a means to hold the door closed.
Oh, okay.
So we're using our
It's
bodies.
more holding the breach.
At least we'll protect our rear.
There's something coming at us from the rear?
There will be.
There will be if they get out.
All right. I guess I'm gonna hold my attack until they come towards the bottleneck. Otherwise, I'm gonna go
Okay.
right in the middle of it and get.
That will be the next turn. Zombies are up, and what happens is so this zombie is the first to approach you. Do you want to attack it?
Yep.
Okay.
Run-da-da-da-da-da. To see how strong these zombies are. One battle axe to the head.
This battle, you drive the battle axe right through its skull.
8 damage.
You split apart. You rip off a part of the zombie's head, and it's still shambling towards you. Now the zombie is going to attack you. 20 for 7 damage.
Oh, damn.
It comes over and grab it and just swipes at you.
It just laughs in.
That's just the first attack. Second zombie's coming at Schmigel. Right next to him. Also attacks you. 13, I'm guessing is a miss.
Yep.
Third zombie comes right up to you. Also attacks you. 21 for 5 damage. You're getting swarmed by zombies at this point. The fourth zombie, what happens is it's still trying to come at you even though there's no room, so it squeezes into the space and it attacks you by squeezing, so that's -5 to its attack. So 19 minus 5, which is a miss. This zombie does the same thing, and now it's squeezing, so it has to attack you with a -5. 11 minus 5, which is a miss. This zombie comes over and also tries everything. All the zombies are just pretty much going after the dwarf. Attacking Schmigel, 9 minus 5, which is a miss. These zombies start moving up, and they start getting ready to swarm as well. And then all of a sudden, from above the stairs, you hear the footsteps. The footsteps start getting really loud, and then you see a figure appear right above the stairs. It's not Glassstaff. I'm using the same token, but he looks like some sort of a. He looks like some sort of magic user, some sort of wizard type
Oh,
character.
Broody, a necromancer.
I mean, he's got a shaved head. He's wearing a thick red
Definitely
robe.
a spellcaster.
And he runs down looking frantically at you guys and at the zombies attacking you. And he says, "What's the meaning of this?"
What's the meaning of this? This is no welcome.
Are you responsible for these beasts?
So as you guys say that, the wizard holds up his hands and all the zombies freeze in place. And the battle is on hold while he speaks to you.
Interesting.
He says, "Yes, they are under my control."
Then you shall die with them.
Wait, hold on, Caster.
Who are you to say these things?
I'm just about to interject.
I draw my bow.
I interject. One thing. Could I have a copy of your spells? You seem to be a wizard, so you must have a spell book. Can I have a copy of them?
He says, do you take me for a fool? Okay, I'm adding him to initiative.
If you don't, it looks like we're gonna have to attack. I'm sorry about it, but I want spells.
I'm going to roll his initiative. He does go exactly right after the zombies. So you guys have not chose not to parlay with him. He comes down, and he is going to attack.
I thought that was parlay. Give me your spell book or else.
He's not interested. He's not interested in giving you his spell book.
I only wanted a copy. I don't want his spell book per se. I just wanted a copy.
He raises his hand and starts conjuring a spell, and then shoots out magic missile at Schmigel. That is 5 plus 3 plus 4 damage.
Oh, damn.
So that's 8 plus 4, which is 12 damage on Schmigel.
You still alive, Schmigel?
Foolish of you to challenge me. Know that I am a red wizard of Thay, and I will destroy you.
It is foolish of you to dabble in death. You shall die.
Yeah, you may be a red wizard, but I am the doctor.
Okay, doctor. You're up.
I move here, I guess, casually behind Schmigel. And, well, I guess I'll be positioning myself right about here, somewhat. And what it looks like is that my burning hands can reach all the way up to these guys.
Your burning hands is a cone.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I'm trying. I want to position myself to get
15
maximum.
feet. I'm gonna say that you can here to here.
Okay.
So you can get these three. You can get everybody at the gate.
That's what I wanted to do.
Okay.
So that's
this
exactly
this
what
is
I'm
a
doing.
big deck saving.
Why do you think I was bottlenecking them?
Good work, Schmigel. And I'm doing this over Schmigel's head so he doesn't get burned.
Oh, so how many deck saves do I have to roll?
All of them.
I should roll one for all of them. But that's not fair. What if I roll a 20 and then you don't get to do all your damage? I will roll for all of them. The zombie squeezed get disadvantage, I think. Oh. This is just not the same without the music.
No, it isn't.
No.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to roll 6. The first 3 in front and then the 3 in back. So that's all failures. That's 6 failures, and then I'm gonna roll the last 3.
That guy saved it. Saved it. Didn't save.
Oh, that is 2 saves, and then everybody else fails. Now let's see your damage. Whoa!
2 crits.
Let me see. You don't add damage on a crit on the burning hands because it's a
Okay.
save versus
Yeah, there's no
spell.
attack.
So
Yeah.
11. So you set this room ablaze, burning the hell out of half of these zombies.
Why did it give me that? Okay, 3 plus 6 plus 2. Okay, yeah.
All the zombies before you are on fire, this one drops dead. Well, final death, I mean. This one is set ablaze, and then the other 2 who save take half damage, which is 5.
I'm using the rest of my movement action to move to the back of our group.
Well, the thing is, if you do use that movement action, you are too close to the zombies because you're right next to Schmigel. You're going to take opportunity attacks.
Okay, then I'll stay where I was.
Okay.
Is it a bonus action to activate my mage armor from my staff?
If it says it is, if mage armor is I think it's an action to activate the staff.
Okay, then I won't do that. Okay.
Okay, it's Castanar up. Castanar, you don't have very good line of sight to obviously the mage in the back, giving all these people. You can try to take a shot while trying to shoot in between the zombies, but I'm gonna say he has 3/4 cover. There's too many zombies about.
3/4 cover? Yeah.
Yeah. There's way too many zombies about. They're all and half of them
Okay.
are on fire. So
Well, I did say I did state that I draw my bow, so I'm going to use my bow.
you have a zombie that is within 5 feet of you. So if you shoot
Yeah.
your bow, you may do so with the you have to take
Well,
disadvantage.
I will take the step back. I'll take the opportunity to attack.
You're gonna take a squeezed opportunity attack.
Yeah.
Which is 23. Well, it's a crit, so it's a hit.
Yeah, that's going to be a hit.
So that's 6 damage, plus I have to roll an extra dice.
Why don't you step off to the side instead of into the fire?
10 damage total.
Yeah, I'm not.
I'm assuming you're not stepping directly into the fire.
No, not into the fire.
So the flaming zombie manages to scratch you as you run off, and it's given that he's on fire, it hurts.
Yeah, well, this is going to hurt. I'm going to use. Where's my spell book here? I am going to, I think. Use my Hail of Thorns.
That's lots of reading. Yeah, this is a great spell.
Yeah, I like this one.
And I am going to make my attack on...
Now, this is a bonus action to cast a spell, correct?
Yes, this is a bonus action. I am going to use my attack on... Let's see. Target of the attack and each creature within 5 feet of it. So,
I'm going to say you have a clear line of sight to this guy, but he is within 5 feet of Schmigel and the doctor.
well, I will take the shot at... Oops, I've got the wrong icon, don't I? Let's go this. That one there.
Okay, I'm going to say that if you shoot that one, these 4 are within the 5 feet of the Hail of Thorns.
Okay. So my attack roll
Whoops. Okay, well, luckily zombies are not known for high armor class. You land an arrow right through the zombie's chest.
Okay. The base arrow damage for the base hit is there.
Where? There we go.
And then the hail of thorns.
Is more dex saves, huh? Lots of dex
A
saves.
creature takes 1d10 on a failed save, yeah.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going counterclockwise, starting from the top left.
Okay. There's the actual hail of thorns damage.
That's 4 failures for you.
Okay.
What's the damage?
So that's 6 points. 6 points to each of them.
Right, -6. So a big storm of arrows erupts from your arrow and pierces these zombies. This zombie over here. Reaches 0 hit points, and then what it does is that it has to make a Constitution saving throw. DC equals 5 plus the amount of damage taken. So he took 6 damage, so DC equals 11. Make that. He makes his saving throw. So this zombie, even though you take it down, it's got enough sinews to just start getting up, but it's prone and it's kind of crawling at you.
Which one was that?
That's this one over here.
Okay.
You definitely took it down, but now it's prone and it's crawling at you.
That's crawling through fire, right?
Yeah. Nimbex.
Okay.
Did the primary target not go down?
No.
Okay, because that was what, 17 to the primary.
17.
Oh no, 15 to the primary.
Why is it 15?
Why?
9 for the arrow attack, the base attack, and then the hail of arrows.
Oh, the Herald arrow does an additional one.
Yeah.
Okay, then I need to roll another Constitution check. And it fails. This zombie is dead. I'm rolling more than you guys are rolling.
You have more creatures than we do.
Yeah, Index, you're up.
Okay, what are my chances of doing this? Squeezing through here, up to here, over to here, and saying hello.
Where are you going?
Oh, what are my chances of getting here?
You can try to squeeze through there. You're gonna take
Opportunity?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 opportunity attacks.
Okay,
3 of the opportunity attacks will be squeezed opportunity attacks.
Okay, what are my chances of catching a magic missile at this guy?
Which guy?
The big guy.
Magic missile does not require an attack roll, so you can cast a spell at him.
Okay, I will.
You can go over the zombies' heads and hit him.
I will hold my action until he starts casting a spell, and then I'll cast magic missiles on him.
Okay. All right, you have your action held. Schmigo. It's getting thick.
I look back at everybody and say, I'm going to die next round, so make sure that you have somebody with a healing kit on.
I wish you would have mentioned that before.
Schmigo, let me remind you, you have a second wind as a bonus action. You have healing potions as well. They take an action to consume.
How many healing potions do we have? I thought we ran out last dungeon.
We have.
No, you got plenty. You got that thing right up there. In the inventory.
Yeah.
1 healing potion.
But Smil, remember you have your second wind.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna spend that now.
Okay.
How much?
But use your first win first.
Hey. Let me remember. Where's my second win?
Second win is 1d6 plus your level
Right.
of temporary.
96 plus. So 5. That's all right. Better than nothing.
That's 5 temp.
Yep. And I'm gonna attack this fool over here.
Right in front of you.
Yep.
You should do a spin attack.
Wait, watch. This works. It might work really well. Ah, damn it!
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Unfortunately,
That didn't work too well.
unfortunately,
And I'm going to
you
use
missed.
my. I'm
Action
gonna
surge?
use my action, or
Action point /
Yeah.
action surge.
I'm gonna just do this again. There we go.
Yeah, you got him.
I'm gonna use my maneuver that if it's called sweeping attack, and if the guy next to him has the same amount of AC,
Mm-hmm.
I can hit him, and I roll a D8 for damage.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Sweet.
That's like a cleave.
So
Okay.
here's my damage on my first one.
Okay.
And here's a D8 for the second one.
Which one are you aiming at?
Green first, and then the red one.
There's two of them.
2 red ones.
Top one, one on the top or one on the bottom?
This green here, and then this red here.
Okay. So you cleave the green one's arm clear off, and you scrape the red one, just barely.
And I've basically spent everything, so I'm done.
Okay. Zombies are up. Okay. Zombies, unfortunately, they're very stupid. So what they're going to do is they swarm you and they attack you with squeezing. So there's only 6 zombies can swarm you at the same time. The other zombies just kind of wander around waiting for a chance to get out. So since the doctor is close by, I think 2 attacks at the doctor, and then Castanar is out of range. So 2 attacks at the doctor, 4 attacks at Schmigel. Ready? I'm going to do 2 attacks at the doctor first. Both of these are not including the -5. That's 2 misses on the doctor.
Oh, they have the -5?
They're not including.
Not included?
Yeah, not including. So 12
He has to
minus
add-
5 versus your AC,
and
and
15
15
minus 5.
minus 5.
Okay, because my AC is 12.
Yeah, so neither of them hit. Now 4 attacks against Schmigel. So 19 minus 5, which I'm guessing is not a hit.
Okay, they all miss.
Yeah, all miss.
17 minus 5 is a miss. 9 minus 5 is a miss. 17 minus 5 is a miss. So these zombies are stuck in the door, trying to like scrape at you. They're all clogged in together. Evil Mage is going to cast a spell, so you may use your do your magic missile. 11 points. So the Evil Mage starts incanting a spell as the magic missile flies towards him. He goes, "Ow, ow, ow!" But
That was my intended effect.
but his spell does go off, and there are spells that require concentration. If you hit him, you can possibly break his concentration, but that's not the spell he's casting.
I took a chance.
Okay. What he's going to cast, and he's going to cast it aimed at the doctor who burned half of his zombies. He's going to try to cast Hold Person.
Oh, okay.
So he incants a mystical rune, and a symbol shows up on his bald forehead. That's why he shaves it. And then he shoots a stream of magic at the doctor. What I need is a saving throw for wisdom.
Let's do it high.
Doctor.
You have your inspiration if you think.
If you think you can't make it with a normal saving throw, wouldn't be a
Yeah,
bad time.
just like saving throw. Wisdom, I have +3 to it. I'm I should be all right. It has to be more than what?
I'm not telling you. That's metagaming. That's enough. So you bear down, and
Nice.
using you hold up your staff, and you are able to avert the spell. Evil Mage
Okay.
says, "Damn," and he moves on over here for a better angle. Doctor's up.
Okay. I think I'm gonna try something cool. If I use the cube attack, how many do I hit?
Where are you cubing it? You gotta show me.
It's gonna be a thunder wave.
Thunder Wave is centered on you, and it's gonna hit your allies possibly. But you can sculpt spell to exclude 2 allies, I think.
No, I can't do that because I'm not an invoker. I can do it. It's everything in front of me is a cube. A cube's not around me.
No, the cube is centered on you. Thunder Wave is a cube centered on you. I know Thunder Wave.
Cube is
You are the center of the cube.
Yeah,
No, I'm on the face of the cube.
that's why I didn't do it.
It's good for when you're surrounded and
Yeah.
need to get out of trouble.
Yeah. No, but I'm not the center of the cube. I'm on the face of the cube.
No, Thunder Wave puts you at the center of the cube. So if you cast Thunder Wave, the effect of the spell is centered on you.
It's a shocking
Okay.
blast emanating from your body.
Yeah. So it won't be.
Okay. Sure.
and
Then I'll just use an arrow burning hands. But the rule for a cube says I'm on the face. That's for normal cubes. Or whenever you cast a spell
I
with
was
a
just
cube,
looking
you're on the
that up
face
for
of the
the
cube.
Oh, I
ships.
see. Point of origin.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be interesting.
Because I'd like to send them all flying back.
You select
Ah.
the point of origin, which lies anywhere on the face of the cubic effect.
And if so there, then the thing
learned
for
something
cube says I'm on
today.
the face of it.
Yeah, it does.
In which case, if everybody's slightly behind me, I can send everybody flying forward.
That's on page 204.
Let me.
Select the cube's point of origin, which
Sweet.
lies anywhere on the face of the cubic effect.
And then it's 15 feet back. Oh, that would be perfect then.
Okay, let me see. And page 204 describes
But
the cube.
the range of Thunder Wave is self, though. You can't actually direct the location of this particular cube because the range of Thunder Wave is self.
It's 15 feet.
Well, it's 15 feet from you.
From yeah.
And you're not the face.
It's a 15-foot cube. So
Right. Oh, that's cool.
Let me see this.
So get up there in front of Schmiegel and do it.
Yeah, well,
That's
well,
what
no.
I was gonna
If this works, if this can be done, then I do want to let you do it. Just not what I've known about Thunderwave. Let me see. 204 is the description of the cube.
Of the cube, yep.
How come it's a bonus action?
what's a bonus action?
Thunder Wave
Casting
is?
time is one bonus action.
Not
Really?
the Thunderwave.
That's what it. Oh, I'm thinking Smite. Never mind.
So say
Wrong one.
that'd be a pretty powerful bonus action.
Well, it looks like you got it. I mean, I
Great
didn't
call.
know this before. A cube centered on yourself would be that a cube centered on yourself would be on a face.
Yeah.
Of a part of a cube. That must be brand new, but it is in the book, and you may do it. All right, go
Okay.
ahead. So
I
you
push
move.
myself.
You push
or-
myself into right next to Schmigel, I guess, or close
Yeah.
to the zombies.
Right in there.
Okay, let's
Get up close and personal.
measure a 15-foot cube. That's pretty bad. 15. I'm gonna include everybody here, and only exclude the 2 zombies on the end.
Okay.
All right, so it's a lot of Constitution saves, but unfortunately the zombies are pretty good at the Constitution saves.
Yeah, that's all right.
Think I should do burning hands instead?
No.
No, I want to send everyone flying back.
Okay, what I'm gonna do is the 6 zombies at the door, going from the first 3 in the front and then the last 3 in the back.
Oh, yes. Perfect.
22, 15, and 21 against your DC.
They all save.
Okay, then the last 3 in the back.
That's half
10,
damage.
19, and 19.
What is this?
But they still all go flying, so.
No, the ones that save don't get pushed.
Yeah. Why did they get a +3?
Because they're
It's their
they're
con
proficient.
saving.
It's their con saving throw.
They have a +3?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's hard to hurt something that's dead.
Okay.
The part of con is pain.
Great effort. Just
You see?
wrong monsters.
You look at my video. You see that? I'm not making this up. I'm playing this by the book. Okay, so
No, that's good. That's good.
one zombie miss. I'm doing the zombies clustered at the door first, and then we'll do the other ones later. What's your damage? 11
It's 11.
damage.
11.
Okay, so half damage for the ones that save, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where's a
Yeah.
cleric when you need one?
So this one, I have to roll yet more saves. Because when the zombies get reduced to 0 hit points, they get a last minute save.
Yeah.
So I have to roll yet
One
more
of those
saves.
is already crawling on the ground through the fire.
This one failed to save. So this zombie is dead. This zombie, I had to do yet another save. Oh, too much rolling for me. This zombie succeeds in a save. So this zombie, you blast him with your thunder wave, but he manages to wake up again even after getting killed, and he's prone and crawling at you. This one also has to roll another save. Fails to save. This one is destroyed. This one also has to roll a save, and fails to save and is destroyed. This one also has to roll, because you did exactly 11 damage, which is exactly how much damage you did last round too. And their HP is 22, so they're all going to have to roll these. This one succeeds in a save. This one is crawling on the floor. Last one has to roll a save. Succeeds on a save. He's still crawling on the floor. So these 3 guys are still crawling. Now let me finish up with these other 3 zombies. They're saving against your other 2 zombies saving against your thunder wave. He fails, and then he does a save for death. He fails, he's destroyed. Oh, the doctor, you are VIP today. Fails. Okay. The ones that failed your save get pushed back 10 feet. That are not destroyed already. Alright, and that's it. Anything else?
Are these guys still considered squeezed? These 2?
They're prone. They're both crawling on the ground, so they're going to be attacking at disadvantage.
Okay.
They're probably going to move away from each other to get a better attack.
Okay, I move out.
Okay, they're going to attack. They're going to opportunity attack you with squeeze to disadvantage.
Didn't they already get an opportunity to attack this turn?
I don't
Or
think these 2.
Okay.
Okay, one of them hits me for 3.
Okay. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. He's squeezed. So 16 minus 5 is 11. They both miss you.
I'm safe.
Okay. Astanar.
Oh, where did that evil wizard go?
He just got out of your range. He saw you were
Step
looking.
to the side there. Aha! There he is. That, since they're both down, that would be a clear shot, right?
Yes, you can hit. Well, the problem is from your vantage point, I have to give him partial cover because this dude is here.
Just move into the room.
You can move into the room. You don't
And then
have
move
to.
out.
Yeah, that's right. I can move out, can't I?
Yeah, you got your. They're gonna opportunity you
Yeah.
anyway.
Yeah, but they're on the ground. I'm not as concerned about
They
them.
can't do a second opportunity because they already opportunityed.
Right.
Oh, good point. Even better point. Okay, I love that little glowing sigil you have on your head. How about one of my own?
Are you gonna aim for that sigil? That's your
Well,
bullseye.
I am going to use my bonus action and put a hunter's mark on him. Oh, it didn't. The text didn't come up. There we go. Oh, okay, that's a lot of text, isn't it? Maybe I should cut that down a little bit. I'm going to put my hunter's mark on him as a bonus action.
Okay.
So it'll do an extra.
I know
D6.
Hunter's Mark.
Yep. Okay. And it is the portrait of a deer, and I'm gonna it's on his forehead. And
Right
I'm gonna
next
aim
to
for
his necromancy room.
Exactly. Perfect target. I like it.
Oh my god. He has no chance.
There's the arrow damage
Uh-huh.
and the
Hunter's Mark damage.
okay, I just have to do that manually. Thought I had it set up.
That's a total of 12 damage.
Mm-hmm.
You put an arrow right through his neck. Ah!
Yeah.
And he drops to his knees. And you can see he's trying to talk, but he can't because there's an arrow in his neck. Ah! And then he dies a miserable death with his face on the floor. And as he dies, all of his zombies drop.
That is what you get for playing with death.
The doctor's after the spell book already. Oh my goodness.
I'm searching for a spellbook.
Understandably, not every wizard walks around carrying his spellbook with him.
Damn it!
Adventurers do, but typically enemies don't always walk around carrying their spellbook. But
Come on,
that
everyone
doesn't mean
can
he
have
doesn't
one.
have anything. Let's go.
If he
That
had-
ends the encounter. Because
If he had, did he have summon undead? Or
Can we
He
tell
must
if Can we tell if
Animate
these are the locals?
he does have animate dead. That's one of his
Yes.
spells. But give me a second. Let me dig up the info on the loot.
Can we tell if these are locals from the
I
By
wouldn't.
their
Order of the
dress.
Gauntlet?
By their dress.
You can as you rummage through some of the clothing on these zombies, you do see that some of them are carrying clothing that has the emblem of the Order of the Gauntlet, and you put together that this necromancer has come and pretty much killed the Order of the Gauntlet and turned them into zombies.
Kill the ones in this town, right? There's
How did he kill so many by himself is what I'm wondering.
It's hard to figure that out at this point, now that the bodies are so badly mangled.
we
It's
could
been a
ask him if
while.
he didn't kill him so quickly.
Probably not going to come up with anything, but I will attempt at least to ascertain if they were poisoned or something. That would maybe explain it. Medicine check. So with the state of
The bodies
decomposition,
are too far decomposed for you to
Yeah,
determine
okay.
if they were poisoned. However, you understand, judging from the amount of decomposition, these bodies are approximately 5 months to 6 months dead.
oh, okay.
So it's been too long. They have no blood in them, so it's impossible to determine if they have any poison in them. But that's a pretty good guess. Unfortunately, you're not going to be able to know. The mage himself is dead. Okay, so here's the loot. He does have an animate dead scroll.
Burn it.
You get.
No way, I want to resurrect the T-Rex at some point.
You get a big bag of coin that has 35 silver piece, 20 electrum pieces, 20 gold pieces, and you get 5 platinum pieces. I don't even have a currency for that, but a platinum piece is like how much? That's like 100 gold
Are you
or 10
adding
gold.
that?
It's 5 gold each, right? Yeah.
Platinum, yeah.
Oh, we
So
have
so just
20. Add 120 gold. I got it. I've got the updates, by the way. 20
Okay.
electrum and
it's 5 platinum, but just put that in gold.
yeah.
There
And how
is
much silver?
35 silver and
Okay,
20
got that updated.
electrum. There is another pearl for you. There is a potion of healing. There is that scroll of Animate Dead that we were talking about. There is another scroll. The scroll of Animate Dead is very obvious because you look at it immediately, you can see the necromancy in it. There's a second scroll that is another spell, and you haven't seen this magic before. Can you do an Arcana on it?
You probably that holds. Do I get advantage if you use another spell against me?
What was that?
You use that hold person spell on me?
You're cutting out.
Cut out,
You're,
yeah.
you're cutting
Sorry.
out a bit.
You use that holds person spell on me?
It's not hold person.
Oops. Okay.
You're not completely sure. You may have to identify this scroll.
Schmiggle's gonna go upstairs and see what's up and up.
I'm going to start burning the rest. We've got the bonfire out there. I'm going to use it.
Before that, you're not really sure why this necromancer is here and what was his goal in enslaving all the to undead all these people who are in Old Owl Well. Unfortunately, you do not get the full experience because you have not uncovered the truth in what happened here. But you did destroy this foul necromancer.
I needed no truth.
Therefore, you get a total of 800 divided among the 4 of you.
I did an investigation on his
Instead
body.
of 1,000. What are you doing investigation on?
On the necromancer's body, in case he has another black spider ladder.
He does not have any letters or any communication on him. He does wear the red robes of Thay, and he is easily identified as a red wizard of Thay.
Oh, of course he is. He said he was.
Yeah, he even said he was.
Wherever Thay is, and
Well, we
whatever
uncovered
Red
that
Wizard
part
of
of
Thay
it.
is.
You can do a history check on the red wizards of Thay. Schmigel, you go upstairs, you see the wizard's
That's not my
quarters,
purview.
and you look at his journals. His journals don't give any information in regards to what he's here for or why he decided to come to this place and kill the Order of the Gauntlet. They are mostly full of books talking about anatomy and how to animate undead.
Are they filled with spells that the doctor would most likely go after?
They're not really spells. They're just more gruesome description or cold scientific descriptions of what a human body is and where organs are and what organs connect to what. Anatomy. It's like an anatomy book. It's kind of dry reading.
Ah. Well, Schmigel
The
puts
doctor
him
takes
down
it.
and he kind of rests his back against the wall. I'm so bloody tired.
You look through the stuff and nothing. You can't find anything that really gives you a clue about this guy, who he was, or what he's doing here.
What level is that spell that lets you talk to the dead?
Which spell?
That's a
There's
good
a spell somewhere that lets you talk to the dead.
Yeah.
So relatively low level. Usually it's like a first or second level. I don't know if it's changed.
I do not know what spell that is.
Third.
What kind of skill would I check to see if I can find anything interesting inside the room?
You can investigate the room.
What's it called? The one that lets you talk
Speak
to
with
the dead?
dead.
Speak to dead.
Speak with dead. It's
Okay.
third level necromancy.
Speak with dead. You take a close look around the room. You see a bunch of kind of stockpiled clothing that appear to probably belong to the people who died here. You find around the shelves in the room jars, and they are jars full of organs, different types of human organs, very morbid and grotesque.
Aw, no
In
trinkets?
embalming fluid. Appears that all the things of value that the necromancer had, he had on his person. Nothing here is really of value unless you're into that kind of stuff.
I'm
More
looking.
stuff to burn.
Yeah, you don't see much more.
I come up with Schmigel and I start looking around myself.
You do take a look around. You don't find much more. You do see that these are different organs, preserved extremely well, though, inside these jars. Human organs.
Too bad Haas
Probably
he likes that kind
extracted
of stuff.
extracted by force.
Schmigel's gonna walk downstairs and give the doctor a bit of a shove on his way out.
Can I do a dexterity check to trip him down the stairs?
If you really want to trip the injured dwarf down the stairs.
Yes, he just pushed me.
40 feet of stairs, was it?
All
He
right,
just
go.
pushed me. I do that.
I'm not. Go ahead if you want. I'm not. I can't stop you from doing that.
You really want to play this? Do you really? What am I fighting against? What kind of check do I make?
Well, unfortunately, when it comes to trip, you have to roll a dex. Can't really strength a trip. You can roll a dex or an acrobatics.
I'll take an acrobatics.
Oh! So the dwarf in his chainmail just jumps over your foot.
You little snot! And I'm gonna punch the doctor right in the stomach.
I'm not gonna make you roll for that. You hit him. Or unless you want to roll for that, an unarmed attack versus AC.
What kind of damage do I roll? D4?
No, you don't have training in it.
Yeah, I think you just get 1 damage.
Ah.
But
need the
yes, you may
buff
punch him
on-
for flavor. Without a full intended attack, you can punch him for flavor. But
Little
you can still roll
snot's
the
not
attack
worth
and
my
punch
time.
him. You can roll the attack and punch him for flavor without doing damage.
Alright, I'll roll for attack, just for flavor.
But you're not putting all your strength into it. It's not an attack meant to maim or kill.
Let's see. I'll just do this.
He dodges out of the way.
Dan uses his battle axe to attack.
I didn't have a thing set up for unarmed, alright?
I'll get into some unarmed combat with you if you want.
No.
Yours actually hurt.
Are you so bored of my monsters you're fighting each other now?
Seems like it. Something's going
There was
on.
no music.
Hey, he
that's
crossed
why.
the line! I'm not taking this one.
Well, the no music is not my fault. I don't know why. I tried.
That,
Oh,
that-
now
There we
it's working.
go. We
Now
have
it's
music.
working.
Finally, to attack each other, we get music.
Oh.
The roll
Okay.
20
Have I finished
gods are
burning bodies
pleased
yet?
with our...
I'm using animal handling on the wild dwarf.
Okay. Next game we will have music. Okay, you guys have done a great job here. You've gotten rid of this horrible, evil necromancer. Unfortunately, you weren't able to figure out what he was doing here.
He
You
was
can't.
raising an army of dead.
Yeah, but you don't know why or
Well,
what are really his intentions.
he was evil.
Why he targeted
He was
why he
evil.
targeted these people here.
They were here. He was here.
That
End
could
of
be it.
story.
But as you know about the doctor rolled a 25 on the Red Wizards of Thay. As much as you know a lot about these guys, they are not nice wizards. They're pretty much known as power-hungry, vicious a group of wizards that have no moral qualms about destroying lives just to gain more power. Their goals are the same. They want to acquire magic and become powerful
I look
and
suspiciously at the
rule.
doctor as his words come out.
But they have absolutely no moral qualms. They will do anything just to gain more power. So this is not
Never.
something that's unusual for a Red Wizard of Thay to do, to raise an army of the
If you ever
undead.
shave your head,
No, I
Yes,
love
it
that
is
beautiful
one of the things that they do demand you do when you join the order is to shave your head so that they can inscribe magical runes on your forehead.
Not gonna happen. I like.
I
my
won't
hair.
even wait.
if you even start going bald naturally,
Okay.
No, don't worry. Smiggle will just scalp you just in case.
Schmigel sure is mad.
Oh, yes. I thought you couldn't get the message out.
Oh, I'm sorry. What did you roll when you did the investigation upstairs again? The
I
doctor.
got like a 24.
24.
Oh, I'm sorry. So you in the corner of the room you find a tiny jeweled box. Worth. The box looks like it's worth some money. Would you like to open the box?
Yes.
No.
You open the box.
There's no
Wait,
spells in
wait.
that.
Can we get Zelda music on for opening
What?
boxes? Some Zelda music for opening up the
I
boxes.
don't
you know?
have any Zelda music.
Oh, you need to get that for when we open up boxes and stuff.
Let's see what I got. I got this.
Fine, sure.
Okay, the music plays as you open the box, and this light streams out of the box. And you can see that inside the box is a soft cushion, and upon the cushion sits a golden ring with an amethyst jewel set inside it.
Can I do an Arcana check on it?
Yes. You may do an Arcana check followed by a History check. Okay, this ring is most definitely magical. You have no doubt. As to the type of magic, it's probably abjuration magic. History check is that you can see from the way that this ring is created and the way that the magical runes are inscribed on the inside of the ring that it is a product of the ancient kingdom of Netheril, which has fallen long ago. So this is a very prized possession of the Red Wizards. Because if you had rolled a 23, you wouldn't have found it, but you rolled a 24.
I'm happy.
You do have to identify this ring.
I identify it right now. I use that pearl.
Depends on if they want to wait an hour while you're sitting
wait.
there, or wait a couple of hours while you're sitting there communing with this ring.
I don't mind.
Not here. Let's go to like the barracks or something away from this dead place.
Sounds good.
Okay.
And
Take a short
just
rest
in
just
case, I
sharpening
would.
my axe.
Oh wait, the well was dry. We don't have to worry about not drinking from the well.
Yeah, there's no water in the well, but you suspect there hasn't been water there for ages.
Yeah, I'm sure we have passed some sort of small stream or rivulet somewhere here in the hills or nearby. I think I want to bathe.
Yes, you did. You are able to identify an area where there was some water, running water.
I want to scrub whatever remnants of dead rotting flesh and smell off of me.
Yeah, there's a big chunk just like stuck in your armor as that that flaming undead grabbed at you.
I'll bury some bodies.
I've already burned them all.
Oh, that's good.
I'm sharpening
While
my
you were
axe.
upstairs wrestling or whatever you were doing up there.
I was looking for a spell book.
So,
I already nabbed it.
so you got 6 hours to identify this thing.
It takes
You
6
guys-
hours?
Well, how long? What's the duration of the identify spell?
I think it's 1 hour. Or no, or 10, something like that. 1 sec.
Casting time of 1 minute. It's only if he does it as a ritual, it takes longer.
Oh, that's right. So you're gonna cast it as a spell, not a ritual. I was thinking you're gonna.
No, I was going to do it as a ritual, because I don't have it prepared.
Okay. Then it's whatever. Ritual is only 10 minutes, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Of course you found that pearl, so you expended that pearl that you found earlier, and this is a ring of protection. Let me read it. It gives you a bonus to your AC.
Of how much?
A free enchanted bonus of +1 to your AC.
Okay.
Let me see if it has additional stuff in 5th edition. Don't think it does.
I'm assuming that they haven't changed things in this edition where you can't stack similar enchantment versus, bonuses. Like
They
two
did
things
never.
with
They never specified in regards to
specified, okay.
enchantments.
You have to wait till the DMG comes out.
Yeah, so I have to wait for that. But for now, this gives you a +1 to your armor class and +1 to all of your saving throws.
Oh, nice. That means I have a total +2 to my AC so far.
Or you can give it to one of your allies.
I have the worst AC.
Yeah, but you're not
by-
you're not meant to run up and.
I was
And,
going to say, I'm only one better than you, I think.
Oh, yeah?
I don't have
Well,
much
you can
of
put,
way of an
If you
AC.
give it
put
to
armor on, can't you?
Let me
I
put it
have
this
13
way.
AC.
Let
No,
me put it this way. You give it
14
to
AC.
Schmigel, and his armor class will be like 19.
Ooh.
It's already 19, isn't it?
Yep. It'd be
His-
20.
His armor class will be 20. He will be pretty much unhittable, unless somebody really rolls like a crit.
I'll think about it.
Well, considering he almost went down today.
I think
Yeah. How many things did it take to do it?
Quite a bit.
I don't know.
I
might
tell
be-
you what, if we hadn't blocked that door and they gotten out around us, we would have been in trouble.
Yep.
You
That's
can
why
also
we had
give it
Schmigel
as a
up
gift
front.
to your girlfriend too,
Oh, yeah, I could. That would be bad.
instead of using it for the party.
Yeah. Well, I'll decide that next time. It's a big decision.
What was that?
We're gonna have to knock this guy down a bit.
One of you may have to steal it from him.
Yeah, I'm sure we can work something out. He has to read his spell book sometime.
Schmigel is just looming over him as he's doing his enchantment over the ring, and he's leveling his axe.
Oh, yeah, Nimbex. Because we each have spellbooks, we can copy each other's spells into our spellbooks.
Absolutely.
We're gonna
Or
do
you can
that. if
steal
we can.
his, and you can.
I'll be reading off of yours for a while.
My collection of spells.
Yeah.
Come on, just give me a reason. Give me a reason.
I'll probably give the ring to Nimbex because he has almost no AC like I do, and he gets closer into fights, I think.
I don't mind it. I have an AC of 18.
Oh, you do? Never mind.
I was going to say, that's
Or you can
about
put
twice as good as mine.
You can reinforce the tank.
Smiggle hasn't been very nice.
I'd
to
be
me.
happy to have it though.
He's been mad at me.
I'll
Castner,
keep
what's
it
your
for
AC?
Smiggle. How about that?
14.
14. But what armor do you have? You have like leather
Leather.
armor. Okay.
I think it's leather. Leather or
Well,
scale.
make sure we fortify the people who are on the front lines.
Leather, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to be on the front line as much, so.
Yeah, we'll see. Because I had idea like if John lets me do eventually that alter self that gives me an exoskeleton, like a praying mantis.
Unless the
then-
alter self does specify one of the forms you can